It ain't my fault, I got it off. Trap out the low, package dropped off. Gas make you cough, straight out the soul. Grill in my mouth, yeah. It ain't my fault. Cameras active, watching over my house. End up in the club, trying to chase you some clout. Designer stepping, you can tell how I walk. Don't know no better, yeah. It ain't my fault, I got it off. Trapped out the low, package dropped off. Gas make you cough, straight out the south. Grill in my mouth, yeah, no, it ain't my fault. Cameras active, watching over my house. End up in the club, trying to chase you some clout. Designer stepping, you can tell how I walk. Don't know no better, yeah. Cancel myself, these niggas some faggots. Changing the reins, hitting with bag. I don't wanna know more, look goofy, I had it. Say they can't see me, go get them a tablet. What in the hell? Who told you go start painting your nails? Way God dangerous with scales. Bit off a piece, I feel well. Say that you need me, I'm there. Do not be greedy, be fair. That's my dog, that's my jack. Say slime, say slack. Way God, boy, you got cushion, that sack. On the paper chase, don't ask where I'm at. Got 2 for 15, got 2 for 25. Tryna get up in the mix, better watch it online. She just had something fruit booty emoji. Tryna interrupt this doobie on road. It ain't my fault, I got it off. Trap out the low, package dropped off. Gas make you cough, straight out the salt. Grill in my mouth, yeah. It ain't my fault. Cameras active, watching over my house. End up in the club, trying to chase you some clout. Designer stepping, you can tell how I walk. Don't know no better, yeah. It ain't my fault, I got it off. Trapped out the low, package dropped off. Gas make you cough, straight out the south. Grill in my mouth, yeah, no, it ain't my fault. Cameras active, watching over my house. End up in the club, trying to chase you some clout. Designer stepping, you can tell how I walk. Don't know no better, yeah. Gotta shoot at 6, bad little bit, way God don't miss. I ain't a misnomer, got cushion the coma. She backed that ass on me and gave me a boner. Know it's gas smell like woo when you light it. Conversation about money, same time, right phone jumping like a trampoline. See me watch like damn me, got the shit on, just make sure your camera's clean. Finding out somebody hating, can't move different. What's in my pocket, them blue bitches. Erday, that be who move with me. It's an old school with a new engine. She got designer heels, talented, tryna find his niche. I'm on the signing list, new slap, we gon' drive the 5th wheel. This what we take off from here. Bodies don't work, they off for real. Way God, what it costs for real. Stay away from my house for real. It ain't my fault, I got it off. Trap out the low, package dropped off. Gas make you cough, straight out the south. Grill in my mouth, yeah. It ain't my fault. Cameras active, watching over my house. End up in the club, trying to chase you some clout. Designer stepping, you can tell how I walk. Don't know no better, yeah. It ain't my fault, I got it off. Trapped out the low, package dropped off. Gas make you cough, straight out the south. Grill in my mouth, yeah, no, it ain't my fault. Cameras active, watching over my house. End up in the club, trying to chase you some clout. Designer stepping, you can tell how I walk. Don't know no better, yeah. Sunny.
Jay got them beats.
I took 2 to the face. You can tell I'm in the mood. They be tryna ride the wave. We got everything smooth. You can meet me at the after party. Pulling bitches in the hotel lobby. Now you all up in my bag. You know what we finna do. I need a blunt to unwind. They all thought it was a fluke. Party at my hoodie's pine. I be going with my move. In LA for the weekend. Tryna see more than the views. I pull up in Mad Benz. Say I got it from my dude. I took 2 to the face. You can tell I'm in the mood. They be tryna ride the wave. We got everything smooth. You can meet me at the after party. Pulling bitches in the hotel lobby. Now you all up in my bag. You know what we finna do. You on the real real gangster, yeah. Keep a banger, yeah. 30 clip like a hanger, yeah. Twisted fingers, yeah. Good dope, no complainers, yeah. Playmaker, yeah. All facts when debating, yeah. I can't blame you, yeah. I be smoking on the best type of shit that make you cruise, and I'm all about mine. When I step up on these shoes, what's the move, what the play is? Send her Addy to the suit. She throw it back on time, like she got something to prove. I took 2 to the face. You can tell I'm in the mood. They be tryna ride the wave. We got everything smooth. You can meet me at the after party, pulling bitches in the hotel lobby. Now you all up in my bed. You know what we finna do. What we finna do. Where my light at? Where my light at? Supplying my apartments, I'm the doctor, I feel like Phil. Don't tell me what them bodies charging, I don't like deals. Put a top on what you sipping, cause it might spill. New Cambino since 06, and we tight still. Push up on a nigga, you can tell that my hype real. Buy so many guards, pay my corner store light bill. I just caught some Yeezys, got me walking like Buzz Lightyear. Got me walking like Buzz Lightyear. Top shelf, grade A. Bodies buying half zips cause it's payday. Son, tell your little brother stop spinning, he ain't K-Slate. Turn up one no jack shots and cool on the J-Pay. Shot him 100 still though. They on defense in the field, so I'ma let my skills show. Master P the game, they like where your eyes real low. Noticing everything. Gold medal chains, Urbandale first place. Poppin' Lil Shawty, she keep yelling my first name. How you brought marijuana to a first date? Nigga, I was gonna be rapping back in 3rd grade. D-Horn on the mountain, I work in 3rd base. Thought you was gonna stay solid when the worst came. Nigga, we watching football on church days. Nigga, we watching. Yeah. And I know we gon' ball till we fall. 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 Cause I can see the snake still, and I can see the hate still. I'ma make a way still. I'ma make a way still. Yeah, thought I told you I'm a businessman. On the north side at Timmy Chan's. Why they moving off of his command? I can put you on the pension plan. More bars than a prison van. Hair growing like my image found. Comedic portraits, fuck percentage, what a portion. Say this Polo, this Ralph Lauren. See the horsemen, bitch they marching. Fuck a link up, I ain't forcing. Lacing that up like my Jordans. Far left lane, Wade Jeff Gordon. Gotta smoke before I leave. What my lighter? She keep asking about Celine. I'm like who have it in boutiques, had to PCA my threads. California did my meds. Say we beefing, I don't know 'em. It's macaroni on his end. Yeah. Try to snatch my chain at my show, I'm in the crowd with it. Like I paid for a ticket. Like I'm front row. Wavy, you in NASCAR? Nah, I just race to the digits. Elbow in the steering wheel, way that I whip it. I don't match prices, rapper weed, rollin' scriptures. I don't match prices, gon' send if you gon' send it. On the bad day, I make a way for a critic. In the field with cleats on, bitch, this ain't no scrimmage. 50-gram jug at the store in a minute. We was trapping all like those trying to get it. Bitch, I got a spot now. Yeah. And I know we gon' ball till we fall. 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 Cause I can see the snake still, and I can see the hate still. I'ma make a way still. I'ma make a way still.
Handsome. Next one.
For the love of money, for the love of money, for the love of money, for the love of money. Welcome to the shop, nice to meet y'all. Wipe your dust off your sneakers. Trap niggas picking up beach cars. I know blind body seen dog. Let that paper stack feet tall. She do that thing, get a reward. Errday, we them D-boys. Cause we are. We are. Cause we are. We are. Do that thing, get a reward. Errday, we them D-boys. Walking on green by the T.O. Look at Wade about to leap, y'all. Your stylist need a recall. All I want is a good time. All this ice on should shine. Y'all got a bag tryna secure mine. They ain't never did it this way. Chop a case like a violent case. Just showing off your rib cage. Paid cash when the bill came. Welcome to the shop, nice to meet y'all. Wipe the dust off your sneakers. Trap niggas picking up beach cars. Errday, we them D-boys. We are. We are. Cause we are. I know blind body seen dog. Flag on the play, the referee call. Dirty wine, dirty wine, dirty wine, dirty wine, good time. All the ice on shine. We are. Cause we are. We are. Cause we are.
What's good to the gang? What's good to the gang? What's good to the family? Hey man, say man, we got a great show coming up. OG Uncle Asar M. Ka is on the way. So get the blunts lit. We're gonna be talking about Black Egypt. We're gonna be talking about Africa. We're gonna be talking about how great we was. We ain't starting no game off at halftime. We wasn't no goddamn slaves. Our legacy is not from slavery. Nigga, we was great. Don't let nobody think that our legacy started at our game, our history started at slavery. Fuck no, we are greater than that. And tonight we gonna be representing. Y'all already know the deal, man. Yesterday, great show, had the OGs in the building. My boy Gullah, special guest in person. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be there. I got some stuff. I got a whole bunch of stuff planned for this year. So y'all just stay focused and watch the show. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a great year as far as this channel and getting the information out to the people. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna keep this good. Shout out to everybody tuned in, man. We about to get this money. I'm waiting on OG Uncle Asar and Carl right now. Let me see what I can add. Let me see something. See something I'm trying to get in. Make sure we can get in. the OG up in here. Cause we are. I think I just sent the right link. I think I just sent the right link. Okay, we got the OG in the motherfucking building. OG Asar him car.
Yeah, we
Come
man,
on, man.
that's my brother right here. That's my man. We used to carry super wavy like this, man. That's
How
my
you doing?
guy.
How you doing, OG? How everything going?
Doing good. Just came from work. Uh, when you be in that truck for 2 days, everything is a scramble and a gamble. So uh sitting back, just preparing some stuff, uh, getting it ready for this new year. The not the real new year, but the Gregorian New Year.
Okay.
We're gonna bring a lot to the people this year. So
Facts. 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 Hey man, I've been wrestling with some brothers. I've been wrestling with my pseudo killer, Uncle Sid and Uncle Gulla and Uncle Kyle. You know what I'm saying? They don't wanna lay down. Hey, Uncle Sa, they don't wanna lay down gracefully. You know what I'm saying? They wanna keep running back to these damn haplogroups and this damn E1B1 bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
I think I seen them do that jog before, and then we tripped them on the way over there.
Hey, and then when you pin them down, they be like, oh, they wasn't West and Central African. Well, hold on. Nigga, when did it become one way to be black, nigga? I thought you niggas. So that's the fight. The fight ain't that they ain't black or they ain't African. The fight is that they ain't West and Central Africans. And I don't think nobody is making that argument.
No, and what's silly is this: the middle people act like the Middle Passage didn't exist. People act like England didn't take people directly from Egypt and the Sudan over to England and then as well to Haiti, as well as taking them from the Middle Passage, going around the South African route, taking them to Portugal and Haiti and other places of that nature. This is why you have a lot of phenotypes in Haiti that look Ethiopian, because guess what? You Ethiopian lineage. That's where they took you from. Not everybody who came over here in the slave trade is from West Africa. A lot of us were like, I'm Congolese. I'm in the middle,
Central Africa.
right? We touched the Sudan, where I'm from, and most of us came through North Carolina. So when they make these statements, it's weird, it's ridiculous. They act like they don't know how Asia and Europe originally gets populated. You have statements from Europeans stating that, hey, and we don't do this to Greece like they do it to Egypt, right? The Greeks tell you that they talked to the Ethiopians, and the Ethiopians told them that Greece is a colony of Egypt started by an Asar, Diodorus Siculus. They never denied that. We don't take that away from them. And then if they go run and hide in the Bible, the Jeffins in the Bible, who are black in the Bible, start Greece. So We don't do that. We say Greece is what it is, and it's in Europe, and this is a lovely country. Ancient Egypt was inhabited by African black culture. The Libyans who were there at that time are called the Tibu, black culture. Eventually, it becomes Arabized when Jordanites start to move from their war-stricken areas and come over into Egypt. When Persians start to invade, they act like we don't have Cambyses' story. That's when you start to get different cultures in Egypt. Hikakasu, the Amu, when they start to come over. Me and brother Ankh and Saber Reggie was talking just the other night. He was like, "What no Asiatics over there? What no?" And so I had to pull up the walking cane that shows the Asiatic in all his form. He was the one who helped betray with the Nahesi brother, the Nubian brother, who was trying to get Amos and Kamos and get him in a crunch. And so they made a walking cane out of him, and he looks Asian as ever. Sheikh Antijop's picture where he shows the four cultures of men. You got the Asian dude with the lock, Asian as ever. You don't deny history to people. You just call it what it is. Simple as that. Let's pull up some of these. Let me dig up some of my books while you ask some questions here.
All right, yeah, I like the energy tonight, OG. I like the energy. I feel like we about to bat some pseudos in the mouth tonight. We bat some pseudos in the mouth. All you E1B1A niggas to the back. All you E1A, E1B1A niggas in the back. You fast talking DNA niggas. You can look at a nigga and tell his haplotype and Y chromosome. All you niggas, this for y'all niggas. All right, so one thing that I want to discuss tonight for sure is the fact that now we don't know what an African is. So according to your understanding, Asar, just like you just brought up the Libyans, when according to your understanding, and I seen it was a conversation on the pseudo killers where they was like, when did the Arabs come into Africa? And my boy King Naga defended the Neolithic side. When would you say this? Cause if you talk to some of these guys, they act like an Arab is an African. They've been there so long, they is an African. So when did this North African, and then they'll bring up this pseudo ass skin map like Egypt be snowing and shit. I had a nigga on the platform yesterday say Egypt be snowing. You know it's snowing in Egypt, right? You know it's snowing in the Sinai Peninsula. You gotta cut it out. So yeah, so according to your understanding, when did Egypt when did they turn yellowbone Arab? All yellow Drake niggas. When did they turn that?
You said when did when did DJ Khaled come in the building? When was French Montana in the cut, man? No. Some of them were okay, but not in large abundance. Most of them were still in the Jordan areas, right? So a lot of people, oh no, they were there. For instance, when you see Egypt, you usually see a camel in the pyramids. Camels were not there. Camels are one of the things that were brought over by them. They weren't even there. So these are some of the things that you have to erase from your Rolodex. Let's before I even start pulling up some books, let me see if it's still up, man. They got rid of OsirisNet.net. I can't believe that. Let me go to let me pull up some of my picks. Very important to save old pictures of ancient Egypt. Let me pull up let's pull up Narmer. Let me see if I can pull up Narmer's. Yeah. So Uh, this is a new platform for me, so I'm gonna try
It's,
and
it
share screen. There it
should
is.
be
I
on the
think
dot where you see them three dots set.
is it sharing?
All right, yes, sir. You did it the right way. You got it.
So this is Narmer here. This one of your when Kemet unites. This is your first king.
Mike Tyson. That's Mike
Yeah,
Tyson.
that's Mike. And you knew he was Mike because he was knocking folks out. He like, you gonna get down or lay down.
Facts.
He with it. Look, the ears is all chewed up like mine, like he been doing jujitsu and all that. So these are the phenotypes that you're gonna see, right? This is what you're looking at. Um, that's him. That's our brother. And this looks like this all the way down to you see some of the other brothers out here. Let's pull up Amen Hotep the third, right here, our brother here. You see his features? Before I
Yep.
go into his actual painting, do you see his nose?
Yep.
Now let's go into his tomb a little bit so we can look at here go Akhenaten's people, some of his people. You could just see from the pheno, you see what you're looking at.
Right.
It should be no mystery. You see that brother right there? There was just a recent I don't know if you went to the museum when they brought it here. They had ancient Egypt here, and they have Akhenaten, and it's a real tiny figure. But when you zoom in on it, so brothered, so the nose and everything. I mean, it's not even a question. It's
Ain't
like,
no
oh
mystery. Ain't no mystery in the history.
yeah. And this is the thing with these new people, which is why tonight we're going to start something. We'll get to it in a second. Amenhotep the third's tomb. Let's go to his tomb, right? Let me see if they show the picture. So you see how they try to do that right there? They
Right.
try to give it to you with his hat on. Why you just won't show it like this with his hat off? You see that afro? We're going to go closer. We're going to go closer. And that is the one. I've got the image here somewhere. Just don't. Let me see if we can get a closer one. I want to get a closer shot. That's how they look. That's what you're seeing. It's not. It shouldn't be. Let me stop sharing for a minute. You talk to the people. This shouldn't be a mystery to you. How you see my nose? You see my face? You see my brother up top? If I go to your job right now, you know we're from the hood. You know exactly where we're from. We have that. I told my brother, he started cracking up the other day. My partner, little crib dude. I'm like, if you see me, you know I'm from the hood. You know where I'm from. You know what I'm saying? If I put my suit on, you like, yo, he from the hood.
Right.
When you see these Egyptians, you know where they from, B. This is not a mystery. If I see a Greek, I know where he's from. This is not difficult. And so we've got all these foundational Black Americans. The first thing that the ancestors and the elders fought to get erased is for you to stop having your history start off of the boat. Off of the boat. Because you were more than cattle off a boat. You were the foundation of civilization for the longest time. Not a time, the longest time. You understand? So when you do stupid stuff, you just call it just what it is. When you do stupid stuff, like try to degrade the history of any part of the continent and try to remove us from it when we left clear pictures, clear understanding, clear truths, clear ethics, clear knowledge for you to follow, then you fall under terms like house Negro, sell out. We have to bring these terms back. Do we really have to bring these terms back for you to understand how you play yourself when you do stupid stuff like this? You understand? I just came back from Egypt. It's only a few years ago. Hey, come back out there, brother. My man Muhammad Gabber and then Muhammad Ithier just hit me up. What's up? Look, I got off the plane. They was like, you look just like the originals. They said that there. They said that in the museum. They know. I said, where y'all from? He said, Jordan.
Oh!
He said, Jordan. And that's my brothers who just won the war. They occupy the location now. They came over with their ancestors who are Persian, Cambyses and company. Some of the Hikakasut who were coming from Syria. The Amu coming from Syria. Some of the Chimahu who were Asiatic. So there's no guesswork here. We don't need to guess. They'll tell you. But the narrative is to keep your black mind subservient to what's going on. You need to clear that slate. It's foolishness and it's silly. We'll go into some other books though. I gotta dig up some of my books because I'm scatterbrained right now. I'm just throwing stuff out. When you do stuff like that, that's what you do. You set us back. When they say statements like you set us back 100 years, that's what you're doing when you're doing stupid stuff like that. My brother Ngozi, I know, have married into his culture, which is Eritrean culture, which is part of the ancient Egyptian heritage. So when we talk to some of these brothers, it's funny when they paint these pictures, you know, and they do it to themselves in that fashion when no, that just simply is not the case. Africa is very diverse. When I tell them stuff like the Congolese were there, and it tells you that first dynasty were basically dwarves and Twas, where do you think Twas come from? They come from the Congo. That's why I'm only 5. How tall am I? I'm short. I'm short and I'm stout. My whole family, most of my family is 5-footers. We got a couple people that's real tall. The Khoisan, Twas, a lot of them are short. Who do you think was there? When you have those tall people who are there, because there were some tall, then you go to the clans where they say things and call themselves what they are, like the Maasai, who call themselves the Asar clan and are the first in Africa to do circumcision. And when you read chapter 17 in the Peret Imheru, the book of coming forth by light or by day, book of the dead for the layman, what does it tell you? The circumcision is Ra being wise. Why was he being wise? Because he knows if he cuts part of the sack that folds over, it'll lead to less disease, this, that, the other, etc., etc. But whatever have you. That's the Maasai clan. They have the Ilasar amongst them, and their cousins, the Kalenjin people, have the Il Aset people amongst them. Literally the names of the clans. And what they are, medicine people, Sanuts. What was the house of life or the Per-Ankh in ancient Egypt? It was a place where you would learn and train the doctors and the priests and what have you. And you have the Ilasar clan amongst the Maasai and the Il Aset clan amongst the Kalenjin, and they are right there from southern Africa, migrated up top to North Africa. We know this and went back down, and you still act silly like you don't know who these people are? Did you think they disappeared or something in thin air? People say crazy stuff. I don't see no ancient Egyptians in Africa. I heard some people saying that. I don't see no ancient Egyptians in America. No, duh, stupid. They evolved just like you did. One of these dummies asked me, "Are you a hunter gatherer?" No, stupid. We live in America. Like I have to hunt and gather still, you dummy. He asked me that. You don't look like a hunter gatherer. No, duh, you dummy. I got clothes on. I ain't hunting or gathering today. You
we
about to
got a
smack.
we got an ice box. We got an ice box now, dumbass.
Yeah. They make the stupidest arguments and think they saying something. These are the silly things that we have to put up with daily. And this is the combat zone. The
Hey, so
journal.
so so OG, my main while I was doing research for my last debate, and I came across some information, and I want to show it to you real quick.
Okay.
Let me see. Share my screen about the Nubians being subjugated in Egypt right now and in Sudan right now. All right, you see my screen?
Yup.
Should be a PowerPoint. Let me see. You see it? You see it, Uncle Saw?
Yes, it looks like it's about to share.
Oh, it ain't sure yet.
Yeah, it's still showing it's showing us in the back area where it starts to share.
All right, let me see.
Now it's back to us.
All right, let me know if you see this right here.
There we go. Wallace Budge Dictionary. Nahesi means Negro, black. Mm-hmm.
All right, so let me just show you. I don't wanna. Let me see how many slides I got. I'm gonna read. I don't want to take up too much time, but I'm gonna just read.
Take your time, yeah.
I'm gonna read a few of these slides about this topic. Okay, so it say many of them have only known their ancestral lands through the story of their parents and grandparents and Nubian literature and music mourning their loss. Land struggle is a central issue in the Nubian collective identity. It says dark-skinned Nubians who have long suffered from discrimination and marginalization compare themselves to Native Americans. Like them, Nubian identity and culture is inextricably connected to the land and environment, especially the Nile, explained the indistinguished Nubian writer and veteran. All right, let me keep going. Activists like I do fear the Nubian culture and language already little used is being eradicated. They point at successive Egyptian governments' emphasis on a single Arab identity and city-dwelling Nubians who have become increasingly out of touch with their roots. Nubians should have their right to return, said Abdul, or face losing their identity. So we already know about the Aswan Dam and how they pulled the whole move, you know what I'm saying, to flood history. How you as far as the Nubians, when you went to Egypt, did you see any Nubians or Black Egyptians?
You see some of them, but they're trying to, like, for instance, the way the attitude there is, I was walking. I had just gave this lady's daughter like $10, which is a lot. She came right up after. Oh, can you give some money to me? I was like, no, I'm. We done doing charity for the day. I have a baby. I said, yeah, I understand. And I just gave her daughter $10. She's set for the month, for the most part. Um, soon as I said no, I'm sorry. Oh, you cushy. That's why you a cushy anyway. So she's telling me I'm a cushy. That's the
Come
term they use.
on, come on, hey, everybody that's watching, roll up your blunt, hold up your favorite Icky, your favorite drink, whether it's brown or clear. Hey, we got OG Uncle Asar in the building, man. And this
Yeah.
firsthand sources. Firsthand sources. Go ahead, OG.
Yeah. She said, "You cushy cushy. That's why you cushy cushy." And I said, "That's why you brokey brokey." I said, "Did I make him?" And my partner Ahmed, he's like, ah. And so the city is kind of looking at us both. I said, "And y'all condone this?" And then I said something in Arabic. I said that
Oh,
Rasul sallallahu alaihi wasallam would have said, and they was like, "Oh, he know Islam too, and we
shit.
all supposed to be Muslim." Yeah, I'm like, so your girl over here talking about cushy cushy. You acting like, oh, why you not giving her nothing? Like you didn't just see me give her daughter $10. She gonna be straight for a month already. Your baby came up and got some money for the second time I was there. And now she acting like I made the baby. I said, did I make him? No. I said, then I'm not taking care of. What are you doing? And your daughter just got $10, and now I'm cushy cushy. I thank you for the compliment. Now get on down, visitor. And that's how I did her, because you know, now I'm cushy cushy. So what would make her call me cushy cushy?
Right.
And
She just called you a damn, she called you a damn Cushite.
call me what I am. We not fighting about this. She know
Right.
she a visitor. She know exactly what's going on. She knows who we are when it comes to our lineage. Now, here's the other part that people kind of mess up, and they think we look at two things, right? You don't have a problem with the Israeli wearing his traditional garb, going old school. You don't got a problem with an Irish wearing his kilt or a Russian wearing his kilt. As soon as an African brother puts some kente cloth on, now you got a problem? Now you got a problem? What are you doing? What are you doing? But then when you go, if you ever go visit God, if you ever come up out of here and get you a passport because you're so scared to leave, you on the booby, right? You on America booby right here. If you come up and go get one of these passports, you go get one of these right here. Let me show you what it look like, huh? So you can
Ah, damn.
travel.
Ah,
Go
damn.
get you a digital passport, or the one over here with the booklet, and leave. You're gonna put on that African garb when you get over there because you're gonna want to blend in, ain't you? You're gonna want to be African then, huh? So it's so funny that uh these people, you're ADOS, you're this, you're that, you're everything but. Oh, I'm 15% European. I'm Irish. What are you doing? What are you doing? Every European just about has 13% African in them. They come from the continent too. But they take the liberty to say that they're Irish because that's the traditional culture they grew up in. We're not flipping on them. We're not flipping on them. They don't want to be black. There it is right there. What my man said. They hate the term black because it's been designated a certain way here in America, but in Africa, it didn't mean that.
Mm.
In Kemet, it definitely didn't mean that. It meant divine. So it tells you. Let's pull up let me pull up what is this? Let me pull up Dixon's dictionary real quick. We just want to look up black. Let's see
Hey,
what it's about.
hey, beat that like button up. Beat that like button up. Like, share, and subscribe. Beat that like button up.
That's right. Do do something for you. Do something then. Y'all know what it is. So let's go here. Let's go black real quick. We're gonna let it dig up. Let me reshare. We're gonna be sharing and non-sharing all night long. We're going to let me see,
Going
share. Let's go to Dixon's dictionary. Start with the eye pain. I'm gonna blow it up. you have to fall back in love with who and what you are. Remember who you are and be an Asar. That's what y'all always hear me say, huh? And we mean that. See Henu? See why we say Henu? Because that's associates. That's your family.
Mm.
Look at him doing the Haru. He doing it. We ain't even going there today. Mesejmet, black eye paint. They will put that on. Mesejmut, actually, you see moot right here. Okay? You see the T and the U. Mesejmut, these three plural strokes. We'll get to that later. We'll get to some of that stuff later. Let's go here. Let's just look at some of the stuff that black meant. Because you hate it now. I don't know how you came to this. I don't know who we were raising all this time.
Damn.
Look at this. Mesejmut. You got the DJ here with the cobra. This is miss, like for births. Mesejmut. The vultures. The moot for mother with the T, the feminine T at the end. Mesejmut. And three plural strokes. Black eye paint. This is a divine thing. See the Milky Way down here? They called that the Mesket. They called your galaxy, the Milky Way, Mesket. They also called it Mother Newt.
Mm.
Get familiar.
We already know what committee you mean.
Yeah, we got to really go into it. We got to make them fall back in love with the game. Black Ibis, Gemut. Why? Jehuti is there. It's a Tehu bird. Black Ibis, Gemut. That's the Tehu bird. The Tehu bird is a good thing in Africa. It's a good thing everywhere. Here we go. This is the one that freaks him out. Kim, black.
Goddamn.
With the hair glyph. So you know they talking about a man in that instance. Kim where? Bitter Lakes. No, that means great black. Kim where? And this is a locality. This is a region. Kemet, conclusion of the book. You finished your book. Kemet, locality, the black land, Egypt.
Mm. Boom.
Why would they use it if it wasn't great? Why would you call your land something that was degrading?
Facts.
Kemet, completion, final account of. It's complete. Profit, duty, stay in the black. That's what they tell you in the stock market. Did you forget where its origins came from?
Mm.
Kim, completion, profit, duty.
Goddamn.
Total up.
So we definitely using black as a descriptive and in a divine sense.
What are those? Egyptians? That word didn't exist. So guess what these Kemet people are?
Goddamn. Black
Kemet
people.
you. Hello.
Hello. Hello. Mellow.
Kimwet, if you want to use it the other word. That's black people. And look, here go the land. Kemet, local black land. Kemet, black land, Egypt. Kemet, a black jar. And who had the black top pottery? The Nahesi, the Nubians. When they walked up the Nile, the Happy River, they walked down north. And they start this new country, which eventually has a place called Kemet. How can we forget these things? How can we be so silly? It's in the dictionary for you. It's everywhere, to be honest. There it goes again for the book. Is reading bad? I don't think so. Fall in love with yourself again. Did you forget who you are? Be an Asar.
The Great Black.
Yes. Kim Ware, all of that. Epithets for Osiris, the Great in Black, all of that. Epithets for Heru, Great in Black. Epithets for Aset, Isis, Great in Black. Gemet, Black Ibis. It's everywhere. My brother Smash put it in his book, Black Like Osiris. He said, well, we pulled it up. I mentioned it a long time ago. It was a quick go-to. When the Europeans died, they would put black bitumen on their skin so they would be in congruence with Asar when they met Asar. Because he's the great black. Let me show you something. Let's pull up Osiris statue.
We cooking.
Let's pull up Osiris's statue. Because I want to ask y'all a question when we see it. I'm going to ask y'all a question when we see it. Hold on, let me see. Let me see. Statue of Osiris. I gotta ask y'all a question. There you go, right there. There you go. There you go. You see him? We're gonna get closer. You see him?
Come on, man.
You see him? We're gonna get a little bit close. Get a little closer.
Come on, man.
Now don't be shy. Y'all know who that is? That's the real one. Still in the museum. You know who that is? Y'all see him in the chat? Y'all know who that is? That's Asar. How does he look to you? It's really silly we have to do this. How does he look to you? What phenotype is he? Is that E1B1?
Woo! Is that a European? Is that a Caucasoid nose?
The E1B1 is an African. That's an African trait. That's the funny part. They don't even know that. But this is Asar right here. But guess who made this? Wasn't black folk. Wasn't black folk who commissioned this one. The Ptolemies made this one. They made this one. This is their era. They telling you. We ain't got to be racist. They telling you what it is. You didn't know? They knew. Why you didn't know?
Shout out 93 Summers, man. How do they not look back and see themselves? That's a fact. Look at that nose, man. Look at them eyes.
What you want? What you want to do? But we didn't make this one. Europe made this one for us. Shout out to Europe. The Ptolemies made this. So we can't even claim this one because they did it. So these are the things that we wrestle with. Menhotep the third tomb. Let's go into this tomb, man. I really just need to pull up my pictures. I'm being lazy. Let me just pull up my pictures, man.
We freestyling right now.
Yeah, I'm just playing right now. We ain't let me go on my pictures. Let me pull up my pictures real quick.
We got our foot on their neck, but we just playing right now, man.
We ain't gotta really do them dirty. I ain't gotta pull up no super text on you right now. I was about to pull out them UNESCO books and really go. But right now, we're gonna have fun a little bit. Because this is the simple stuff that when we point it out, it hurts. There you go. Y'all know him?
Goddamn.
No, Amenhotep the third.
Goddamn.
That's Akhenaten's daddy. This is inside his tomb. Y'all seen that tomb where we pulled it up and it had his fro over it? This is one of those pictures up close. Believe it's in the Louvre Museum right now in France. That's him. That's him. Why we gotta argue with you about that? One thing that they forget, man. You see this? This is the crown of Egypt, right? This is one of them, right? This is the same crown that the Hessi have.
Wow.
What are we doing? It's the 18th dynasty. It's the 18th dynasty, and they're still wearing the Nahesi crown. Does that not tell you what's going on? The Nahesi made the black top pottery that eventually is called Egyptian. Does that not
Don't
tell
play
you?
with him. Don't play with him.
Does that not tell you who's who? Huh? Look at the crown. Kiss the damn crown.
Kiss the goddamn crown.
What are y'all doing?
So Uncle Saw, and to capitalize on that point, when we talk about these crowns, the white crown, the red crown, black, where these crowns come from? Do they come from the Asiatics or do they come from further down the Nile?
It's just down deep in the upper Nile area. All this is like really, if you really want my opinion, and a lot of Egyptologists' opinion, because they'll tell you you can't tell the you can't tell a Nubian from an Egyptian when we're looking at the culture. We have to differentiate from usually from text because you can't tell the difference. So if you want my opinion and what we've been stating, shout out to my big brother Saber Reggie, who will tell you they're cattle culture. They're cattle culture. When we talk about Egyptian culture, we're really talking about Nubians who decided that they wanted to start a new thing. And as they did it, they still paid homage to what came before it. So it's just an ongoing thing. And when they did it, they also involved some other African cultures, which is why you have which is why I'll probably pull out this UNESCO book in a few, because it tells you the African cultures that are there. It tells you the Libyans who are there, who are the Tibu people. If you look up, this is the Tibu, because people, you're like, Libyan. When I first brought up the fact that we needed to go into rock art to start to show who these people are initially, which gets rid of who's there now concerning, it just means that they inherited that now, but initially you weren't there, because on the rock art, the afro is going to tell you who's there. The color of the painting is going to tell you who's there.
Come on, man, bring
Tell
it out.
Yeah, when we start to get into rock art, and this is what I did because Cass kept talking that DNA mess. E1, B1R, E1, oh, the so-and-so, the Dravidian, the this, the that, let's pull up some ancient rock art. Let's see who painted themselves. Oh, guess what? Guess what? So, what were we just looking at? We were looking at, we looked at Asar. We looked at, let me see. Let me go.
This is the conversation that I was having yesterday with my boy Gullah. These Ethiopians that you may see, the goddamn light-skinned Ethiopians, that's some new shit. The Ethiopians we know, they might have good hair, because even though a black person could have good hair, they still black. Just,
Yeah.
you got European in your ass. You still black. Why are we playing these games? We know niggas like light-skinned females. That's common knowledge.
We know ancient Egyptians was marrying other cultures' wives, but they wouldn't let you have theirs. These are the things. So Tibu um Libyans. Yeah. We wanna look at the Tibu Libyan culture real quick because it's important. It's important to know who the Tibu are because those are the Libyans who are there by UNESCO's reach. This is who UNESCO tells you is there. So, oh, the Libyans are let's look at the Libyan phenotype that was there. So it's not in question. Is it Sharon?
Yes, sir.
So here they go here. That's your Tibu people. These are the original Libyans. This is them out of their original tradition. And they're in Chad. This is in Chad. In Libya, they right here. Not the Libyan you think of today. These camels, not there. They're not there. This is them. Even as far back as 1821, they're there now. They're the ones that are getting enslaved.
Right.
Chad, Tunisia, all this over here, and Libya. This is where they live now. You see this? This is Libya. This is your Tibu people. The Zaga, all that stuff. This is who's there. So your Tuareg people over here, when you start to get them Eritreans, when you start to get and Niger, which y'all messed up and changed to nigger. It's the Niger. Here goes Mali, old Mali right there. Timbuktu right there. This is where they pulling y'all from. This is why when you talk about Sundiata Keita, when you talk about Mali's great kings and him in particular, this is that locality.
What's up, Uncle
This is
Pan
who
African
you are.
James?
Who, my man Pan African in here?
You in the building? I'm about to send him the
What's
link.
up, Pan? Yeah, this is what we talking about right here.
Pop your shit.
The Tamajak and all them up in there. These are the things that y'all forget. Look, Sudan is right here. Egypt is right here. The Tibu are them over here. Where do you think this comes from? And so we keep making these silly, stupid mistakes. Morocco is way over here. Marrakesh and all that. Shout out to my boy Badahari and them. Y'all know what it is. So yeah.
King Hercules say Ramses II left it on the wall of his tomb how our enemies look. Facts.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. So I don't know where cats are making these silly mistakes. And make these silly mistakes. We have the T-Boo. There was something else I wanted to pull out real quick and show. Because those are the original foundational, what they say, foundational Black Americans. Those are the foundational Black Egyptians.
You was
With the
talking about
nest.
you was talking about the Libyans, and after the Libyans, it made you go into the Timu.
The Tibu are the Libyans.
Right.
They are the original Libyans. So later, you get migrations of different cultures who make up Libya now. You have the Arab world has expanded. Remember, Middle East initially means between Palestine and Pakistan. Palestine and Pakistan. Let me show you where that's at. Let me show you where that's at. The original Middle East. I'll share it in a second. Let me see. I'm gonna show you what it looks like now because we need to understand what it looks like now compared to what it was and how it continues to grow. I'm gonna say that, and how it continues to grow. Because as it grows, it encompasses more, and as it encompasses more, it takes away from your lineage.
Hey, and just to let you niggas know, man, we are proud blackologists over here, man. We don't play that goofy shit. If you black, you better be a blackologist. Keep going on.
Yeah, why would you not be if you're black? Yeah, you what other ologist did you want to be?
Right.
Did you want to be a sellout ologist? Did you want to be a house negrologist? We don't understand you right now. You look weird, you sound strange. This is the near I got to tell them like it is, you know.
Facts. Facts.
This is the Near East. This is now. So this is part of Egypt. This is Saudi Arabia. This is some of that other area, Palestine, Pakistan. So that's where it's grown to. But that's not where it starts. It's not where it starts. See the Caucasus over here? Egypt is way over here, baby. It's way over here. And this is educational for everybody in every culture right now. You need to hear these things. Naphtha Playa, this is where Egypt first starts. This is where you start to get the black top pottery, the language, all that stuff. Naphtha Playa, way over here. But the Middle East is over here. Ain Ghazal, Tel Aswad, Abu Huraira, all of that's over here. Gobekli Tepe, the Tigris River. You understand how this went from here to way over here? Morocco, it's in West Africa now. It's in India now. Let's look. Pakistan and Palestine. This is its original. This you see way over here? This is where it starts. And it went way over here. Now it's way over here. This is the original. Here go Egypt, Sudan. Here goes Saudi Arabia and all that. Here goes Jerusalem and all that. Here goes way over here. That's where it started at. And it grew. It grew. And this is the thing that you guys don't understand. Because once it starts to grow, then it starts to engulf, which is not a bad thing. If Islam is growing, fine. That's perfectly fine. But when you start to try to take away other people's history and culture that were there before you, that's when there's a problem. This is why we go to rock art. Immediately to rock art, don't we? Rock art in Algeria. There it is. Tassil Niger, Algeria. Tassil Niger. Do you see them? That's them. That's them.
Goddamn.
That's that. Where you at? Show yourself on here. If this is you, raise your hand.
Raise your fucking hand. Goddamn.
Is that your descendants? Raise your hand.
Breaking news. Goddamn.
I bet you they trying to erase the rock art right now.
Come on, man.
Huh? Who's that? That's who was there. People didn't understand, and I brought this out on Smasher's show. Here goes some more Tassel Najir. In fact, I think this is Morocco, though. I think this might be the Morocco one. And so I'm still putting this class together. Look at the white dots, which you see on the Hesse people all the time. They put that white marking on them. You still got it way back then. Look at the hair. Was it a mystery? Huh?
Goddamn.
What was that your Bayesian Eurasian right there?
Yeah, Asiatic-y.
She got the Studio Pigma right there. She got that booty popping.
Got the
Studio
booty on
picture.
her. Why the booty sticking out? Why the booty sticking out? What's up, Uncle Pan African James?
My brother Pan African James in the cut today.
Man, you
what's happening what's happening to Sean? What's happening? So I just came to show some support. I ain't finna be here too long. I just came to show some support to my brother Asar. I know he over there getting it in, so and I gotta support the work. But yeah, ain't too much going on, man. It's getting ready to snow up this way, so we getting ready to hunker in.
Texas getting snow now. That's crazy too.
Man, that happens. That happens all the time.
Oh, does it?
Yeah. In North Texas.
Oh, okay.
It's pretty. We get maybe one or two, maybe once a year, twice a year, we might get some flurries. But in the Panhandle, that's a common thing. But down where I'm at, maybe once or twice a year, we may go a year without having any snow. But yeah, yes, see you taking them through the rock art.
Yeah, you remember I did this to him last time. I took him to the actual rock art site too. But they just need a little something, man. That's all. We get
so confused by what the people look like today, when this is them painting what they look like in ancient history.
Yes.
Well, we'll see. What our problem is, we got some people, detractors, off in the community now. I mean, even amongst ourselves, when it used to be harmonious, then we had people start to deviate and actually digress back off into some of their former ideologies. You had some people really was cloaked and hiding, when we was in our strongest point, right? And then once they figured out how they was going to attack the situation, then they came back out with what they really wanted to do, like like a Garfield or something. I know that's kind of near. I know that's near and dear to your heart, Asar.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, but that's what happened. I'm just giving a fair assessment, because at one point we would have never known he had these Christian affinities. Then it just all of a sudden came back out when he figured out which way he was going to use to attack it with the Christianity.
And you can see it. You can see it when it was going to. Like, give me some. That's what we doing.
Come on, man.
Give me some.
That doggy style before the doggy. Come on, man.
Give me some, girl. That's brother and sister right there. That's that love. That's what it is. You understand? Look. Here go the family playing with animals. The white chalk is present, so don't tell me they couldn't have did that. Here go. Look. That's what that looked like.
Goddamn.
That's what that looked like. Look, you can see his beard and all that here. There go his ear.
I don't know what's going on, but my screen ain't moving. What the hell's going on?
Yeah, we can hear you.
You probably got to reset. You probably got to reset your screen.
Okay, because the screen is not moving. I don't know. Yeah, maybe if I broaden it out, maybe it'll.
Tassili Najir, Life on the Edge of the Sahara, Rock Art in Algeria, from the Bradshaw Foundation. Yo, this is not a mystery. We got to go to Namibia. Where you want to go? Let's go to the Sudan. Let's see what's in the Sudan. I'm hearing all this talk, man. What you talking about, man?
Goddamn.
You think we won't go over here and shoot? What's up? How did your DNA affect it right here? How did your DNA affect this cat right here? Huh? Where your DNA at, B? Look at that. He done painted himself white and made sure the legs was black at the bottom, just like they always do. Come on, man. Huh? No brother will be left behind. You understand? You're playing. Here we can first see the camel start to be integrated. You see, when it first got integrated, and on it is a brother. You see him up there? When the camel first come through.
They got the white chalk, so don't act like they missing colors and shit.
Man. I'll take you to the official site. We just get it in. But just please. We playing with y'all right now. It happened to you before on this topic. And this is why I'm saying now, the DNA said this. This is what this is your E1B1 in its original format. It's in the HESI. Why? Because eventually black people make other cultures. We're the first of humans. They're the progression of humans.
Mm.
And that's okay. Because that's still a human, that's still family. But understand who's who and who did what first. Quit playing games.
Mm.
You want to draw lines in the stand all the damn time? Let's draw it now. He ain't got no afro. He can't be black. We do you just like that. He's a blackologist. Well, yeah, that's who's there. What's up? Well, this DNA says this. This rock art paint and show the DNA that it came from.
Hey, G, we got OG Asar car in the building. Asar car putting on for us for the blackologies. That's what they want to call us. If you black and you ain't a blackologist, your ass slow. So AG, I seen you had jumped on already. Peace to you, my brother. Uncle Asar putting his work down, man. And this is what I've been waiting for.
That Congo shirt is on, B. You see that Congolese flag, B? Say something.
Nah, he going in. He going in. Brother going in. You did. Hey, but for the family, I got a question for you. For the family,
Yes,
I got a question. Oh, so before the rise of ancient Kemet, is there such thing as the land of Taseti?
Yes. That would be the 13 city states of what you now call Nubia. So when I showed Napta Playa
Right
on that map,
Mm-hmm.
there's your foundational piece.
Okay. Yeah. That's all. Like now, you going in, brother. You going in right now. You dig? Yeah, you going in. You going in.
Fella,
You
we ain't
throwing
even going there. We
right
just
now.
playing with him. We ain't even taking them through no language and none of that stuff.
Right.
I'm just giving you a simple foundational breakdown because sometimes we overcomplicate things because certain people have walked this path with us and now they want more so we can go deeper. But just for a base, what you need to know, what you need to see, here it is. These are the things that are there. If we go over there and I pull this up and you pull up your DNA and I say, so where's this DNA? Where's the person that looks like this DNA on this rock art? You're going to have a difficult time. Unless you know that DNA comes from this original person over here. And eventually he makes you Asian, you're European, you're this, you're that. We're the first people. It is what it is. You don't that's not a shameful thing for you. That's something you can hold on to and enjoy. We don't have to flaunt it and disrespect people with it. It's just what we are.
Absolutely. I agree.
Sing the song with
I
me.
agree.
We are.
Check it out. It ain't no one way. It ain't no one way to being black. That's what we gotta understand. So if you're looking at my screen, if you're looking at these pictures, we see what's going on. You gonna look at that man in the middle and say he ain't black because he ain't a West African? We gotta calm that goofy shit down. You gonna look at this man with this afro on his head to the left and say he ain't an African? He ain't a black man?
Hold up, is that my man Robert, the general?
Come on, man.
Come on with it, Robert.
Hey, but this what baffles me, man, and I can't wrap my mind around it. Is like, why is it so hard, right, for our people, right? I don't know if it's kind of dishonest or whatever, if I'm saying that word right or not, but why is it so hard to acknowledge, hey, we did something great. We did, so we did something, we were the first to do it. And it's hard for our people to understand that, right? They won't credit the Hebrews and the Christians and the Catholics, right? Hey, boy, it's something that came before that your Christians and your Catholics and your Hebrews learn from, right? And I'm not this, and I try to tell my brothers that be on this West African kicking. This and hey, nah, they did great things too, but guess what? They learned it from a certain part of Africa before that time that you're talking about, and it's just hard for our brothers to admit that, and I don't know why.
Check this out. Look at this Khoisan lady right here. Don't this look like Felicia from Friday?
Yes.
Now look, it say, now this one of my slides.
Way crazy, man.
I say you can't tell us what black is. This yellow bone Khoi lady more black than you genetically because these Khoisans have no European DNA, but not phenotypically. So you darker than her, but genetically she ain't got that European shit you got up in you. So we gotta
guess what?
We know
guess
what black is.
But Super Wavy, guess what?
Go ahead.
She part of that E1B1A, the original batch.
Mm-hmm.
She's the original batch. She the one that gave it to them. That's what they don't want to discuss, which we discussed a few times. And they know that. So if you got the E1B1A from her, guess what E1B1A is?
Well, hold on, Asar. Let me, we got to be technical around here because people are listening.
That's
now,
right.
The E1B1A is only through the male line. She would technically be the origins of the L line. And it just starts at LO, L1, L2, L3,
right?
And so
yeah.
forth. So we got she comes from the mitochondrial DNA, the MT DNA.
Right.
And it ain't no one way. You can't tell us one way to be black.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just trying to make sure.
I ain't talking to you. I ain't talking to you.
In case they pop on
James, you made your point.
You say they didn't even say this. So
yeah. That's what I'm doing. I'm clearing that up to make sure my brother. I got to watch my brother's back, and what I'm trying to do is make sure that we on point and how we deal with the genetic.
All
side.
12 and actually all 14 enzymes.
Facts. So when we look at Obama, when we look at Mulatto, when we look at Halle Berry, when we look at Mariah Carey, Alicia Keys, Dwayne Johnson, they got black fathers and white mothers. But we gonna say they ain't black? Like to who?
Well, hold on. Hold on. See, Super Wave, we're definitely going to have to say that at this point. And the reason why I say that because now we have precise measurements of genetic DNA. So these people are actually, if you're going to say that somebody has a European parent and an African parent, they're going to be mixed, 50-50. And in some cases, but hold on, and in some cases, based on if you already had some type of mixing, say like me, I'm 5% European. So if I was to procreate with somebody that was 100% European, that would sway that child on the 55% because I already have a 5%, and some people have 20%. So you got to be careful how you procreate.
Uncle James, I agree with that, but this is what I'm saying. We ain't Alicia Keys, Barack Obama, Mariah Carey. They at all our family cookouts. So we can't play this game on what black is and what black ain't. Look at Nipsey Hussle. Look at Nipsey Hussle.
Cut it down. And
Well,
Nipsey
Nipsey
Hussle,
Hussle,
Nipsey is
Nipsey Hussle
He had
Ethiopian.
is
our family cookout. He had our
he's
family cookout.
He East
But hold
African.
on, but see, this is what you're doing right here. Nipsey Hussle is East African and an African American mix. So we're not even talking about him.
No.
We're talking about somebody that has a European and an African parent. Now, if you
No,
go to Obama,
no,
when you look at
That-
Obama, because his father is from Africa, his father is 100% African. So that's gonna show up when he mixed with a 100% European lady like he did. So you looking at Obama phenotypically, you can tell that he looks like he's from Africa in some way, shape, form, or
Hey,
fashion.
look, hey, take me out, James. Take me out. Even a mixed person can classify who the fuck they is.
Yeah.
Culturally, and ebonically. They can classify who they is. Like my boy G. G got a black father and a white mother. G black
Right.
than a motherfucker. We ain't even gotta play this game.
Hey, but this way it come in at the wave, and I believe right coming from because my on my mother's side, my mother mixed herself. She's Spanish and German. My father is African, right? But this is where it get crazy, right? You can't blame the child because you ain't had no part of coming in, but it's on you to decide. So for me, I feel like it's my duty to deal with the black woman, right? So all my kids is from the black woman, and if they deal with the black man, right? I got all daughters. If they deal with the black man, that gene gonna get stronger and stronger. But if
Yeah,
they
so
decide
you
to
working
go
your way back into black. That's what
black,
you
you
doing.
feel you're right. You feel
But
me?
watch this.
Hey,
Had
that's
you procreated with a European woman, what would have
Absolutely.
happened?
See,
What would have happened?
that African DNA would have diminished.
See,
It
so
would have got
that's
light.
all we
So,
talking about at this point. We
No,
talking about
I
precise
definitely
measurement.
understand what you're
I don't
saying.
have
Right.
nothing against G. And then if we mature about the conversation, we can just have this conversation without any type of prejudice involved.
Nah, but I
Now watch this. Watch this.
I don't trip on that.
No,
Right,
watch
yeah,
this.
appreciate that, brother.
Watch this. When Obama hit the office, what did it say?
They said he was an African American.
It said he was the first what?
African American president.
Black.
And what did the other people react like when he got in there?
They treated him as such.
Treated him as such, didn't they?
Yeah, they no, hold on. See, this is the problem, though.
Now,
See, this is what the problem is. Okay,
man.
see, well, so this
we
is
know his percentage because of his mother's side may lean more to this.
What you mean?
Maybe.
No. Based on his father, hold on. Based on his father, we know his father ain't got no cut.
Yes, his father.
Like us, like one of us, we may have some cut. But his father, we know what's up with his father.
I only have 0.03%. But I know my European cousins. We kick it occasionally. They in Cheyenne, Wyoming. I know them.
Right.
My little dog. And
I got 5%. So I mean, I'm not.
And my cousins are here. The other ones, Danielle and them, are here. They moved to Colorado after we did. We was like, come on out from Uncle Leon. But you don't find it in me so much. Now, you only find 0.03%, like you find the same percentage of Maasai in me, 0.03%, when I put it up on Facebook a long time ago. Now, that's how they treated Obama. It didn't matter about his percentage.
Right. Nah, absolutely not.
Now, I'm going to tell you all something else, because you got this Puerto Rican African thing going on. And let me shout out to the homie, because he's 47 and he was trying to point out the Mexican crew and the other crew and all that stuff. But you said, see, you African Americans and us Puerto Ricans, last time I checked, and now we're going to check with Puerto Ricans, I need you to make a decision on what you are and who you are. Because it's called Puerto Rican, because they took Africans to Boricua land.
Boricua, right.
Africans went to Boricua land. And so you're not full-blown Boricua, but you want to say the N-word, but you're not African American, but you live in America and was probably born in America, but now you Latino, you're going under a language philo as opposed to a cultural philo. What are you? What are you doing? Fat Joe, because you the homeboy. We didn't kick it. Triple Sace went to George Washington High School out here with us. Over there with me, rapping Ron and Carl. So he know I go hop on his joint in a minute. Like, what's up? What are you? Define yourselves. Because you came from Africa, but all of a sudden you're not African American. You came from this, but no, see, the Africans are pushing Puerto Ricans out. What are you? You need to make a definition for yourself and for us so we understand how to move forward, because now you just sound weird to us.
I don't think we need to be waiting. We don't have to wait for them to define what's going on. And see, that's what the problem is. We always waiting around for somebody else to make the decision that we already can make for ourselves. So let's do this. So the same thing that's going on all over this planet goes on an island called Puerto Rico. They have black Puerto Ricans and they have non-black Puerto Ricans. Am I tripping?
No. But
so
that's the question.
No. Let me ask: How are the Afro Puerto Ricans treated on that island as opposed to the non-Afro Puerto Rican?
They still all good.
So you think you saying it's equal treatment?
It's equal. It's never been an issue. Macho
hold
on.
We
was just on the stream with Macho Camacho Jr.
Let me say something, Asar. My son, he has a Puerto Rican girlfriend, right?
Mm-hmm.
They are in a part of Puerto Rico where the black people or the Afro Puerto Ricans are. They say that's the hood. Now I'm not making this up. What do they mean by that?
They right.
What do they mean by that?
It's a lot of drug dealing and a lot of crazy stuff that happens in that part of Puerto Rico. I know exactly.
Okay, so that's the hood, right?
Yeah, that's the
hood. So they say
that's
where most of the Afro Puerto Ricans are located at. Now, if you go off into to like where the good part is, where the resorts and stuff are, the different type of Puerto Rican is over there.
Well, you get a mixture of them.
So you got some. Yeah, you got just like America. But what I'm saying is
Camacho over there.
The colorism that we experience in America goes on in South America as well. I don't know how we denying this and acting like that in Mexico, the Afro-Mexicans are not getting subjugated. In Brazil, the Afro-Brazilians are not getting subjugated. So we got to go ahead and delineate and keep this real. This is going on the Puerto Rican. You got Afro Puerto Rican, you got Afro Cubans, and you got non-Cubans that are not Afro.
You got
so they put this term Afro in the lexicon of humans so we could delineate. But see, what the problem is, when they want to join in on what we doing, they play like but we can look at you, and we know what's going on that island. So why are we playing around like we don't know that this is going on, Asar?
Well, you bring me to my point that I was speaking to Super Wavy about earlier that we about to do tonight. And you and G, because y'all the youth, can push it, and we going to back it. I'm bringing a new term. A new term. What did I call it? ADA. African Descendant American. Now that AD is going to go everywhere. ADI, African Descendant Indian. That's for my Hindus. And they can put the apostrophe H, African Descendant Hindustan. ADT, African Descendant Thai. AD, African Descendant, and whatever culture it is, because now we want to see who's black, who claims it, who's okay with that term, and we want to create something economical where we can make sure we can provide jobs, we can make sure we can make moves.
Now let me ask you.
We can know where to go visit and spend money at, so we can really flex this economic power that we have. And if we spend outside of that, so be it, but we need to spend within that circle. Remember, it happened right here on my man Super Wavy show. ADA, African Descendant Americans.
Yeah,
that's how we
dope.
move.
Yeah, but see,
you Puerto Rican, ADP, African descendant Puerto Rican. We need to know what's up.
But what I'm saying is we already have delineated and have terms for this. I just
We got a new
identified.
one. We need.
But see, every time we change,
What's that?
let me explain something. Every time we change these terms, that causes fragmentation and confusion. So the FBA situation, that has caused fragmentation and confusion about who we are when we already know we've already delineated amongst ourselves before. So what's wrong with African American? Europeans didn't give us. Hold up. European did not give us that term.
No, we created it.
Okay, so what's wrong with it? Let's go through that.
You was old enough to see when Jesse.
Okay, so let's go through what's wrong with that term today.
It doesn't fulfill the whole description.
Why?
Because it says African and American.
So hold on, stop right there. So what's wrong with that term?
That's what we cover.
Okay, so are we not African? Hold on. Are we not Africans first and then Americans second?
It depends on who you ask.
Okay. So okay,
right?
Now okay. So you saying do you disagree with being African first and then American second?
No. I'm telling you, it depends on who you ask.
Okay, now if I ask somebody who disagree, what would they disagreement be?
I say, well, I'm American. I'm just, so
they don't want to be African, right?
Exactly.
So you've already identified what their problem is.
Mm-hmm.
See what I'm saying? What I'm saying is this is
term is a perfect term.
What I'm saying is this type of fluctuation and deviation off of a term that we've already associated, it identifies cowardness to me. Because we've already established a term that we can use.
You're missing a point. No.
Okay.
Because African American doesn't cover the global figure.
Okay, because we're not
only covering the
African Americans only are covered the Americas. We're not all over the world.
This is why A and the D comes into play, and then that country name can be added to it. Because you might be Hindustani, so now you're African descendant Hindu. You can make your distinction.
Well, those people, I don't see it. And see, that's where we would have a difference in Asar, because those people are an African. The Dravidians, or even though they have more African DNA than most, they're still Dravidians. They are their own thing. So you have to give them the respect of what
they're descendant from Africa.
Yeah, they have the least amount of admixture.
Look,
but they still differentiate, and you can look at them people. And I've seen them, and you've seen them. They have stringy hair. Asar.
I was married.
Hold on. Let me ask you: do they or do they not have stringy hair like Indians?
Yes. Ethiopians have stringy hair.
Yeah, I know. We know
it's
why
where theirs came from.
That's a back migration situation.
Have stringy hair. Yeah,
yeah, that's a back migration situation from a Eurasian. But still,
no,
yes, it is.
That's a thin out of our own hair and creating that gene.
And I would disagree. But what I'm saying is, there's nothing wrong with having that hair texture.
No,
but what I'm saying is that you can identify introgression based on that hair texture. When they came back in, you don't see. You can look at the Khoisan. Look how light the Khoisan is. The Khoisan hair is nappy as me and yours.
Some of them.
So you saying you can see some Khoisan with some hair that look like Ethiopian.
Yeah, and they have.
I ain't never seen that.
Because you gotta go there to the continent. Like when you see some of them, remember they start the Japanese.
Well, the introgression is the hair texture of Eurasians is identified.
But look at what you're doing. You basing this on the texture of hair.
Hold on. Hey, I'm not all these the good hair that you talking about started.
I didn't say it was good hair.
Hold on, real quick. This good hair you talking about started in Africa. So I hope
no.
Hold up,
no,
James.
Okay.
I hope you're not trying to say that only Africans got nappy hair. I hope you're not trying to say that.
That's not. I didn't say that Africans have nappy hair. We have a different texture of hair. It doesn't have nothing to do with the texture. The texture is created from the environment outside of Africa. That thin hair that they have, that's where it came from, and it ain't nothing wrong with that. Yes, it is. Because if you look, okay, now watch this. When you look at everybody that's sub or below that Sahara, they have the same hair textures we all have here in America. Don't have that introgression.
Not
This
all
is
of them. And that's
only people that don't, and I'm going to say this right now, is the people that's in Somalia and on the eastern seaboard that have integration. You can go look at it.
who's darker, Somalis or us?
That doesn't have nothing to do with how
We're
you
talking about
integrate.
black. So
Well, okay, you
this
say
is
who's
what I'm
darker?
saying.
It,
You're
dep- it
messing up
depends.
when
It
you put
depends.
the,
No, it depends
when you
on how
put
you
the onus on
procreate it.
hair texture. You're messing up because it doesn't describe our full phenotype, and that's why I'm telling you. When you say AD, African descendant, now it covers the full gambit. It doesn't just say African American, which is one source. That's us. When we talk about an African descendant Mexican, it covers there. They call them Afro Mexicans, but most of them don't have afros.
Okay,
They just
watch
have
this.
our
Asar.
facial features and our skin color and Mexican hair type still. So
Okay, watch this. Let me ask you one question. You know about the Andaman Islands, right?
yeah.
Do they have the same texture as the Dravidians?
Yeah.
No, they don't.
Some of them.
No, they don't.
Some
They
of
have
them
African.
do.
They have African hair texture.
So watch this.
What is African hair texture? James, see,
The hair
see,
texture
That's what I'm saying. He messing that up.
I'm talking about. It is.
trying to say,
Hold up.
trying
So
to
say
y'all,
only
if
Africans
you
got
deny
nappy hair.
this,
I thought
you're saying that you're denying that there is a thing as such thing as a non-African hair texture. You're saying that.
Nah, what I'm
You
saying
saying that?
is that good hair,
I
you
didn't
keep
say
referencing-
nothing about good and bad.
All right, check me out. That hair texture that you referencing, that's maybe wavy.
It's a non-African hair texture.
So now,
So-
no, I'm saying it developed in Africa.
Yeah.
Without
no, it
no,
doesn't.
without no.
But I still have
outside
to trump with
integration.
no super wavy watch. So who's darker, them or us?
What are you talking about? The Ottomans? The
Uh-huh.
people on the Ottomans? They're dark. They're darker.
Okay, so who's blacker?
What do you mean blacker?
They're darker than us, right?
Yeah.
Who's blacker, them or us?
Well, it depends on what part of Africa you're talking about, because you got some people
You
that's
talking
up
about
in the
the
hold on.
island. So
You
you
got some
talking
hold
about an
on.
African
You got some
descendant
people
that
in
island.
Africa that is just as dark as they are.
Okay, so
But
what do you-
everybody, because
why you
Africa
put
is
it
feeding
on
has
hair
the
texture?
huh?
That's
No,
my
yeah,
point.
okay. They have to, but say,
You see what I'm saying?
the reason why I did that is to show you, because they got stuck on that Ottoman island. They retained the same hair texture that they left out with. But the people that's on the mainland in India, they got introgressed with that Neanderthal DNA, which their hair texture is what their hair texture come from. You can
But
go
hair
look at the
texture
genetics
doesn't
of this,
define your
and
culture.
what I'm saying is true, bro. I mean, that's what they found.
I don't doubt that there's some changes. Obviously, we know there's mutations. You're not incorrect. But trying to say that all Africans have the same hair texture is a bad argument.
No.
What we're basing our blackness off of.
That is
the
not what I'm saying, Asar.
Right.
What I'm
This is what I'm
saying is,
put
it
that
is
down.
a texture of African hair texture that is African.
Yeah,
There's a texture.
I have it.
There's a hair texture that is non-African, and then you have to find out what's the hair texture that is non. So you're not Rick. You telling me
There's a
that everyone,
mutation.
watch this. Everybody outside of Africa, besides those people off in Malaysia, Papua New Guinea, the Ottoman
That's where
Islands,
we about to go.
everybody else got that same hair texture that I'm telling you that's non-African.
We
From
about to go
the
to Papua New
Koreans
Guinea.
to the Chinese to the Russians to the Europeans
Khoisan.
to the Indians in America to the Mexicans down, they all have that hair texture that is non-African. So I don't understand why y'all scared.
You say it's non-African, but all of them
it is.
descend
That's what
from
it
Africa.
is.
If
Huh?
you all descend from Africa, all the hair texture is African.
Well, okay, now
with
watch
different
this.
traits. Now
Do
you're
Neanderthals
talking about a
descend from Africa?
mutation. So
Do
if you're
Neanderthals
talking-
descend from Africa?
we found that we mated with some Neanderthals.
No, I didn't. What I asked.
So
You.
you,
I asked
you
you. No.
you know that.
I
So, yeah.
asked you, do Neanderthals descend from Africa? Yes or no?
we some of them do because we made it with some of them.
see
right?
this
We
is
made
what
it
I'm
with
talking
someone.
about. Y'all,
You know what I'm saying?
we ain't gonna
So-
never get nowhere because y'all don't want to keep.
No,
this
right
shit
now you're trying to base it
100%
on
real.
hair texture.
Y'all
instead
saying
of-
that Africans populated the whole world, and that's just not the case. Introgressed humans.
What's the out of Africa theory?
The out of Africa theory as of 2025 is that Africans, which
said
are Homo
2025.
sapiens sapiens,
Uh-huh.
left out of Africa, They introgressed and met
populated
another.
the world.
Hold on, no, that ain't what happened. They
What?
met another hominid called Neanderthal, and they introgressed and met and bred with them. And you can see the
Are
remnants of
Neanderthals still in existence?
they are
Uncle James,
introgressed.
Uncle-
They are
Uncle James.
introgressed. Hold on, watch this.
Are
They are introgressed
Neanderthals still in existence?
at 2 to 4%. Yes.
Uncle
So
James,
all
hold on,
and
hold on.
all
Africans
non-Africans
populated the world.
at
What are
2
you
at 2
talking
to
about?
4%, and
Uncle
all
James.
non-Africans they
Uncle
exist
James,
right now.
Uncle James,
I don't know why y'all acting like this is a joke.
Nah,
Because you 2 to 4% of the population of the people, that means the African populated the world.
No.
That's
No,
what
well,
that's
it
what we're
means
discussing. That's
it
what we
means
gotta
that
look at.
we left out and dominated the world.
We
But
populated it. Done deal. What are we
but the
saying?
genetics that they still retain is what give them their phenotypical differences that we see today.
There's a
You
lot
cannot
of
say that is not the case.
but they're all African.
Nah.
in
Hey,
nature
hold
at
on.
the
'Cause
end of the
that
day.
ain't.
So
hold
you
up,
saying
hold up,
Europeans
hold
is Africans? Hold on, let me ask you
Yeah, they
something.
got 13% of it in their culture. Everybody
I
descends
can
from
show you
where?
a European right now that's 99.9% European with no African DNA. What are
They're
you
gonna
talking
be
about?
If he's 99.9%, he's got
99.9%.
1% what?
I don't know what they I don't know what they're gonna say, but that's not enough to say that they are African.
He descended from it. All humans
Man, y'all
do.
need to stop, bro.
Hey,
These people
hey,
are not
hey,
African.
hey,
I'm not even
hey,
gonna
hey,
put
hold
them
on,
in
hold
my
on real
family
quick.
tree at this point.
Hold
No.
up real quick.
You don't have to put them in a family
hold up,
tree.
James.
What
Hold
what
up
you
real quick. Hold up real quick. Hold up real quick. We getting off. We was cooking. We getting off topic. All right, James. We're gonna have to get you in here tomorrow. Something to we're gonna talk about evolution or out of Africa theory because this is definitely some questions I got. But let's get back to the main. Let's keep the main thing. Uncle Asar, where you was
let's
at
go
on
to the descendant part, right? So we still talking descendants. So with my brother James throwing some of those things in here, we need to look at and see what it is. If you AD African descendant, we want to connect with you. We got connections with the rest of the world. Right now we want to connect with the family to bring the family tree in because two things are happening, right? Africa right now is starting to kick out colonialism. Some of them are embracing a new colonialism with China and Russia, but they're about to create their own dollar in Burkina Faso and 2 other countries. They're doing that for a reason and they're making a call. Hey. Come holler at us. Come do business. We want to start to do business on that level because the key to being a billionaire is a couple things. The key to being a millionaire is a couple things, right? And there's 3 fast ways. I can tell you the 3 fast ways to get it, and I'll tell you a way to sustain it. You can either do trucking, real estate, computer networking. Those 3 will get you there, straight up and down. If you get your CDL for $4,000, which means you don't have to spend a whole big college bill. You really don't even have to pay the $4,000. You can go to one of the schools and drive for that company for a year and it's free. You will end up making, once you finish, if you go like to a company like Soaring, they'll pay you $235,000 a year. Once you drive for a year, you can start your own thing, do what you got to do. But I say that because they're saying, come do business with us. All these places are saying, come do business with us. And these 3 African cultures is about to start their own currency. They just kicked out France. So you see where the dance is going. Now, for them to start to do big business, you need to have people come together to make economic endeavors. A lot of people, you don't have the means of funds to go buy land and different stuff out here, but you can do it in Africa because your dollar go a long way. Goes a long way. Some of you are millionaires in Africa. You're just too afraid to go. Now you go over there. Somebody like me, I go over there, set up a little not a factory, a warehouse. I store my books, my this, the that, this, the other with my company, which means they're getting money and they're producing things for me. for more cost-effective rate, but it's helping grow their economy, and then I'm out here selling them for this. Now you become something special. Now you become something big, especially if you have a niche in the arena. And if you got a bunch of black people together doing things where we can go over here to India now, because they got a whole cultural, they call them the untouchables, the real dark ones. And then there's other ones that's just over there kicking it. You can go over here to Thailand. We go to Thailand anyway because of Muay Thai, because I still get busy. But when you go over there, man, it's a whole, I'm telling you, whole cities like, yo, come down.
Hey, to cap off maybe some of the misconceptions they be having. The argument is not you is black if you got nappy hair, or you black if you is a descendant slave from America, or you black if both of your parents is black. Man, if your ass got pulled over in the 60s or the 70s, how the police gonna treat you? That's the argument. So we ain't getting pseudo. It's clear. If G share his fucking screen, he got waves. He got a fucking fade. We ain't gotta play no games with this ad mixture game, because we ad mixed. So that's just like that Khoisan lady or a goddamn nigga from Ghana saying you not black because you got that European in you.
Yeah.
So it ain't no one way to be black. You know what I'm saying? Obama black. You know what I'm saying? Alicia Keys, all them people on them screens, if they identify with that shit, they black. Go ahead.
You know how many phenotypes Europeans go under? Russian, Irish, the Netherlands, Greenland. But you know what they are? They're European. Look, Latinos. They
don't start looking like us.
They look European.
I'm just talking about all them people you named. They don't flip over and start looking like we look.
No, but watch this.
We all call them white, though. We all call them white.
Exactly. But watch this.
Okay, so when you get people Latinos start looking like they almost white, flip
the whole game on you, because Latinos look black, white, Latin, all of that. They ran under a language.
Let me tell y'all let me give y'all a simple example.
Dominicans and Puerto Ricans might have beef, but guess what? No, Latinos, no, in Spanish unites them.
Uncle James.
Let me give y'all one example of how this is what y'all saying is wrong.
Messing it up.
Uncle James, hold up real quick, because maybe you thinking it's an issue when it's not no issue. The fight is bigger than you. Nigga, we proven it ain't no one way to be African. It ain't no one way to be black.
But hold on, let me give you one example. Y'all just let me give y'all 1 second. Do y'all remember the girl, the white girl? Hold on. Let me say one thing. Do y'all remember the white girl that played like she was in the NAACP and she was the leader?
Uncle James, I just muted your mic. Listen to me before you say something you don't need to say. Because maybe you trying to argue with somebody else, but we ain't even there. This what we doing. We showing that if your ass got pulled over in the 60s, how would the police treat you? That's the argument. So if you can't rebut that, then this conversation is bigger than your rebuttal. You feel me?
We ain't even got to go that far back. I jumped off the Porsche like 2002, 2003. Right? I jump off the Porsche, and when them people pull me over, stop and frisk me, they get on the rail. Hey, I got a black man, need backup. I got a black African American. They don't. In fact, one time my auntie, I stopped on a highway one time, and my mama's sister, she pulled me over. She ain't seen me in a long time. Hey, how you doing, baby? Woo, woo, woo. The police was following me. They jumped out, grabbed me, asking her, hey, ma'am, are you okay? Are you okay? She crying. Hey, that's my nephew. They couldn't believe it. Cause they looked at me. How they looked at me? They looked at me as a black man, bro.
It's just, hey, Uncle James, before you say something you don't even that ain't got nothing to do with what we talking about. That's just the whole argument. You got motherfuckers saying, no, you only black if you in America and you came from slavery. You got motherfuckers don't know what black is
That ain't
anymore.
what I'm talking about, though.
I'm not
But
talking.
this
This not Uncle James. This ain't got nothing to do for you. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Let me explain something. Why I'm saying what I'm saying about it's a problem. When you let people identify as black and they not black, like the white girl that was head of an NAACP chapter, y'all know who I'm talking about. Mm-hmm. That is a problem.
Was one of her parents
that's not
black?
who's
How was she able to do that? Explain that to me. How was she able to do that?
Because she was
she was pure white. None of them was black. She was
all
white.
Right, Uncle James. So that ain't got nothing to do with what we got going on.
It has everything to do with it. How was she able to do that? How was she able to do that?
It's simple. She dressed up and put on the skin tone color. She was putting on that makeup like she was partially black, and she was lying, and she was trying to fro her hair out. Notice she tried to fro her hair out, and it went enough where we was like, okay, it is froed out.
Nah, I never seen it with no fro. She had
all you gotta do is pull up them pictures. You said, yeah, let me pull her up for you.
Rachel Dollar or whatever her name is.
And this the thing, bro.
But how that happened?
Our people got common sense, bro. So we looked at Kamala. And
but how did that happen then? We got common sense. How did she become the head of the NAACP? If we got common sense, how did that happen?
Uncle James, was any of her parents black?
No.
So you killed yourself. So you killed
that. I didn't kill myself. We killed ourselves. We allowed her to do this. What are you talking about?
James, we shooting at targets that ain't you ain't in our target range.
I was just saying that if they have an afro, it would be like such and such. Now here she go right here. Now she looked like she mixed. You see what I'm saying? This is why I said you cannot just go off of afro. You have to, there's gonna be some lines drawn concerning culture so that we know who's who and what's what. Now
how we fix this, Sean? To where they can't do this.
Hold on real quick. So you Uncle James, you saying we all knew she was black?
No, they thought she was black.
So if you ain't gonna insult our intelligence, then you bringing up a red herring. Her parents ain't black, Uncle James.
But she was accepted. Hold on, she went through life is saying that she was black, and she told people that she had a black parent. They never said
like that. She did that for a second, and she never been there. This is her right here.
Yeah, she went through life telling people that she had a black father.
In full color, my place in a black and white world. She knew she was scamming and she went in there and did her thing. Now, who checked on her parents to see her background? Nobody.
I don't know how they busted her, but
they went and finally checked on her parents.
Somebody in her family probably told it.
This ain't no mystery. Yeah.
Somebody in her family came out and told it on her. That's what happened.
But when she did this to you, you said, oh, she got a fro.
I didn't do that.
You did. That's what you did.
No, I did. No, I'm the one who's pointing this. I'm the one who's pointing this out.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm pointing this out. Y'all are saying that
we pointing it out. We saying you cannot just judge it off of an afro.
That ain't okay, bro.
Oh, exactly.
We got to do better than this, bro.
Exactly.
That's all I'm saying, Sean. We got to do better than that.
All right, hold on, Uncle James. Who fell for this trick?
Everybody in America. What are you talking?
I ain't fall for this trick. No.
Oh man,
she was getting some back, bro. She was getting some backtrack. No, she was getting some detractors as well.
That's why I brought up Kamala Harris, because everybody ain't falling for that shit.
And what they do to Kamala, they ran her through the ringer.
What was wrong with Kamala? Let's go through Kamala.
It was like, who is this and why? And she like, but Kamala, the collard greens in the tub, and everybody was like, "What are you talking about?"
So do y'all believe that is y'all? We saying she black, right?
Who
is
Kamala?
No, I ain't. Nah, Kamala ain't black.
Now, seeing how you gonna do that? You look more black than that girl, that white girl we just showed.
Yeah, because that white lady ain't black. That white lady ain't black either, Uncle James. That white lady ain't black.
Kamala can't be black. She ain't get up. So Kamala ain't black is what we say.
Kamala ain't black, Uncle James.
Kamala.
You know what I'm saying now, but Kamala ain't black. What do we?
What her husband look like? What's she
But
doing?
that ain't got nothing to do with anything. We talking about her as an individual. Is she black or no?
I'm saying
She
what
was
her
just as
what,
black.
You gotta
Kamala
look at
was
her
just as
talent.
black as Alicia Keys. Cut it out.
Yeah,
right,
I'll give you that. Yeah,
right.
yeah.
So how
She
come
could fit.
Kamala can't be
She could
black?
fit. She could
Do,
fit.
do
I ain't
she
gonna
do she
I ain't gonna
just
smite her.
do she say she black?
She
Well,
was saying
Kamala
she
said
was
she. I
Hindu
don't know
before.
what Kamala said she
She
was.
she
Said
was
she was the
claiming she
first
was Hindu
Indian.
before.
She was the
Trump
first
had to
Indian
point
president, the first
that.
Indian.
I don't know
Listen,
what
I ain't
Kamala. I
giving
ain't
you
gonna. You
words
can't get
to
me
be
on
black.
record. You
She
trying to
just
get me
started
on
saying
record
she
right
was
now. I
black,
can't
but
say what she
he
said.
told her she was Indian a few years ago.
But they said she was associated with the blacks because of the sorority she was in.
She
And
was
so
trying to win the
forth. Y'all know
presidency.
what's going on.
She was
Y'all
trying to win
remember
the
what
presidency.
this just happened a couple of months ago. She was throwing up the sorority signs with her sorority sisters and everything. She was eating collard greens and everything. Come on,
Yeah,
man.
last
I
week
like y'all don't
it
know
was
what's
all
going
good
on.
just a
Uncle
week ago.
James,
Huh?
this the metric right here. So Uncle James, if she got pulled over in the 60s, how would the police treat her, in your opinion?
You talking about Kamala?
Yeah.
That's the only metric we weighing it by, is by how if a cracker seen your ass in the early high rise of racism, how would they treat Kamala?
Based on American in the 60s, she would probably be considered as a black person because mixed people was put in our boat.
Oh.
They didn't give a damn
Oh.
if you was mixed. If they could recognize your mixture, you
So you
was
agree where
on
we
our
coming
side.
from?
But hold on,
So
hold
you
on. But
agree
that,
with-
but
you
hold on,
agree
let me
where
add.
we coming
That's
Hold
my
on, let's
point.
okay.
You
Now watch
understand
this.
that-
Hold on, watch this. I got how America works, but let me add somebody who's mixed. Is that fair for them to be put into that and not be able to?
Is it fair for us to have to
Hold
go
on,
through
watch this.
slavery?
Is it
No.
fair for them not to be able? No, hold on, watch this. Is
Go
it
ahead.
fair for America to do them like that, even though they got half of the other stuff that's the good part to where they can get the benefits of being that? You see
It
what I'm
ain't
saying?
it ain't fair
They
to
get
get pulled over.
put
Hold
right
up,
in here
Uncle
with
James,
us
Uncle
and
James.
get subjugated. So I understand they plight, but I'm just telling you that it ain't fair for them not to be associated or even acknowledged for having that other part of their genetics
Uncle
out there.
James,
That's
being
right.
black ain't fair. That's what we here showing. Being black ain't fair. We
We
still
know that.
great.
That's
And we
go
still
without
great.
saying.
And we still great. That's
Correct.
how we showing tonight. So a good thing to be is to bring up Rosa Parks. You feel me? They made Rosa Parks was high yellow like Kamala, and they made her ass go to the back of the bus. So if Kamala identified herself as black, my brother, then she black. So this ain't no thing where it's concrete. No, we got a simple metric. If a cracker pulled your ass over in the 60s, how they treating you? And I feel like the ancient Egyptians, they would try to throw their ass out the car and put handcuffs on them.
Now hold on, watch this, Sean. I don't know if you privy to this, right? So you brought up Rosa Parks. You know that the black woman that was sitting down that really initiated that whole movement was dark like us. She was darker than Rosa Parks. They used Rosa Parks light skin for the movement. You know that?
She still got treated.
Am I lying? So watch this.
Hold up. James.
See what I'm saying? So what are we doing? You know what I'm saying?
Uncle James, they got this thing. When you bring up red herrings, it make the conversation go bad. So they got this thing called a red herring, meaning you know a little bit of about something and you bring it up and it ain't got nothing to do with the conversation. So I appreciate the background information. But we're not gonna act like Rosa Parks was an actor. She was actually somebody grandma that got mistreated, my brother.
Right. That's so anomalies aren't gonna be
so
what we judge the situation off of. We have to look at the hold tight. We have to look at the treatment of the culture, and we have to look at what's gonna be best for us moving forward economically. And you continuing to throw money in all types of directions besides your own. Nobody shops with you. Why are you so quick to shop with them? That creates an issue. That creates a problem. So shout out to Brother La. Cedric Ortega, you always shaking your head. We be shaking our head at you too. Boy. We be like, But yeah, these things create issues and problems.
You know what's funny? When I be looking at Uncle Side the chat, it be Brother La shaking his head and Uncle Sid saying peace to the chat. We over here, we got Uncle La saying peace, and we got Uncle Sid shaking his head. Hey, shout out to both the OGs. Go ahead, Uncle Saw.
Absolutely. So these are the things we have to start to look at. If you're talking about African descendant Americans, ADAs, then we need to start to move in a certain way, because if that also engulfs that foundational Black American. But understand, we're not starting our history off a boat. We're not starting our history off no boat. And we're not going to say, oh, there's no ancient Egyptians walking over here. There's no ancient Benin people walking over here either. No ancient Nigerians is popping up over here. You know, the Hami clan from way back pop. No. Even though some of y'all still kept the trait. Because you're quick to sell yourselves out in a minute. So, yeah, we know where we descended from. We know what it is. We're going to claim that. We're going to move on that. And this way we can start to know who's who and what's what. And Puerto Ricans, figure yourself out, because you came off the port of the Rican is the African, and you Boricua mixed. So if you're not African American, I don't know what you are. You need to tell us before we let you at the cookout. Shout out to my dude Crazy Legs
Puerto Rican is,
and Thurston. You know what it is, D-Shop, but
it depends on the individual genetic makeup, and that's what I think we miss. And I said this before. Each individual has their own genetic makeup, just like all four of us on this panel.
We know
and it's the same thing that's going on in Puerto Rico, and the same prejudice that people that look like us that speak Spanish that's on that Puerto Rican island, they subjugated to that.
Say it again.
There's a difference being made.
Say it again.
And that's why I'm trying to just
who look like us.
Mm-hmm. Not the Fat Joes.
The Fat
Joes are doing the subjugate.
Exactly. So now
to the people, to the Puerto Ricans that look like us. So when he come on to America and say he's Puerto Rican, and so therefore he can say nigga. See,
draw that
y'all
line.
See, now I'm gonna go to you, Sar. Y'all allowed that. The East Coast. Y'all allowed.
The West Coast was doing it too. That ain't the
No. We ain't gonna do that. We finna talk about this history, this hip hop history, right quick. When it first kicked off, y'all allowed the Puerto Ricans to use the word nigga, and we was in the South taking it back, like what's going on? But then y'all explain. Hold up. Then y'all explained it to us. Hold up. Y'all explained it to us, and we was like, okay, cool. That's how y'all rock up there. That's what happened.
Yeah.
But we always looked at Puerto Ricans. We didn't know. When we looked at them, we thought they was Mexican, because that's all we see in the South. We don't really differentiate like that.
Yeah, we thought they was Puerto Ricans when we seen them. I know we.
I'm just saying when we looked at them, it's just that quick. You not us, but we ain't got nothing against you. We don't have nothing against you to the point to where we finna start doing something to you. But you just delineating and looking at, just like I wonder when lions look at cheetahs, what the hell happened? They try to say, oh, because we cats are we all the same. I wonder, do they do dumb shit like that?
Yeah, I'm sure they do, right?
No, they don't. You know they don't do. They got that shit to a T. Nature don't play around. We the only ones on the planet that's playing around with taxonomy. And it only comes around when we dealing with ourselves. So we can taxonomize everything on this planet and look at a difference and say that's a polar bear, that's a brown bear, that's a black bear, that's an eagle, that's a falcon, that's a red hawk. We can't say, oh, that's a black person, that's a white person, that's a red person. All of that, we can't do that no more. That's scientific racism. Yeah,
that's out,
That's scientific racism right now.
So
and
what
that's BS.
What are
we
these
getting
right
subjugated
here?
Based on this.
What are these right here?
Looks like somebody that's being enslaved and taken somewhere.
What are they?
They look to be like Africans.
These are Puerto Ricans.
Right. But those may be the African Puerto Ricans.
My point. So Puerto Rican, and this is why the term, the N-word was okay, because they're African. And we knew that they messed up the term Niger and those niggers over there, instead of saying Niger, which is the river in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
Later, they try to, because they're from over there, they're stupid. And that's where you get the ignorant term.
Okay, so why did they call them Niger? Because
you come from the Niger-Congo River area.
Okay, so what do those people look like?
like us.
So when we look in the dictionary, it's gonna say the Niger, and then it's gonna say Negro.
No, we allowed them to get away with putting that in there because we were in slavery at the time.
Yeah, okay, I got that. But when we look at how this word comes about, they messed the word up from Niger and called it Negro.
Exactly.
In their language. But what does Negro mean?
No, Negro, you done mixed
A
Negro
Negro,
with
and Negro, what does it mean?
Thing. Negro means black thing in Spanish. No particular thing. It just means a black thing. So they put that term on anything that's black, that's a thing. And they usually did it in a degrading way when they used it. But the term nigger is derived from the term Niger, because they was taking you by that area, the Niger River. So if we let's pull up Niger River on a map. This way y'all can see. This is most of the locations you're being taken from. Let me go to view image. This is where they're getting most of us from. Not all of us, but most of us. Senegal is here. You know, the port of the Gambia is here. Guinea-Bissau, Sierra Leone, Cote d'Ivoire. I'm part Cote d'Ivoire. Here's Ghana. Here's Benin. Here's Nigeria right here. Abaja, Lokaja, Asaba, all that. Niger itself is here. Mali is here. Here's Timbuktu. Here's the Niger River, and it goes down all the way over here. This is that West Coast slave movement. The West Coast of Africa is subject to this. This is where a lot of the clans that we come from were at. Not all, a lot of. This doesn't cover the Middle Passage. This doesn't cover the South African stuff Christopher Columbus was doing and others. This covers where a lot of us made easy transport, because America is just over here. Niger, you add another G, you become a nigger because they mispronounced the word.
Right. But you know that in the etymology of that, and I don't mean to be argumentative, that it was the Spanish and the Portuguese that came first. And they coined the word Negro. And it was just a color descriptive for the people that they seen, which was black. Then it gets then by the time it gets to America, and these dummies, they racialized the term nigger. You know what I'm saying? And that's how we get this term. Yeah. But then but the original term is just a color descriptive for black.
Yes, Negro.
And so that's reason why we got to be clear on this is because Unc says that the Negro word is a racist term and all of that. But no, it's just only when we get to America that they racialize the term. The first use of the term was just a descriptor to say that these are black people. Yeah. So what? We black.
Yeah. We was okay.
Who the hell mad about that? Yeah. and a matter of fact, before they came their asses along, we were saying we was black and Kemet based on our own text.
Hello.
You see what I'm saying? That's how we want to really just skip along. When we skip to the West Coast and then they start to say what we look like, they described us as black, but it wasn't racialized. They were just talking about a descriptive. Yeah, it gets racialized in the Americas where that's what Unc wants to take it to in the 1800s when these dummies get a hold to it.
Right. And that's why we started with tonight. Our history doesn't start on a boat.
Exactly.
And that's why we there. And that's why I'm telling them, let's go a step further. AD, African descendant American. Now it's not just African American. Now the term can universally go everywhere. Because you descend from Africa.
Some people don't like that African word.
Don't let them use it. We know who the sellout is.
Yeah, some people ain't going. That's
what we want to do.
That's why they dished it with the FBA.
Yeah. foundational Black Americans, which is an okay term. It means that you created something foundationally here in America. It's not a
They
problem with
starting their
that.
history off
But
at the boat.
yes,
They don't want to associate with Africa.
that's their problem with the whole of the group, but the term itself is not bad. Because you're foundational Black. You created a foundation as a Black America. I don't have a problem with that. But that can't be the term because it doesn't go back far enough.
Yeah, who want to cut themselves off right there?
Hey,
You got all that heritage over there. You know what I'm saying?
People that don't know, don't respect. That's ancestral disrespect to me. That's how I look at it.
Uncle James,
Yeah.
how old does this North African DNA go back?
What are North African DNA?
How they be like, well, if we DNA test them, they gonna have North African DNA. How far does this North African DNA go back so we can break that argument up?
Well, I don't really deal with it in that type of fashion. I deal with the integration. If you're talking about the people that's there today, right? That's the only way that you can measure them coming back into Africa. They came back, and they came back as Eurasian with a Eurasian mix. Now, when we came out without a Eurasian mix. That's why it's important to identify this mix that they keep talking about. When you don't identify the mix, you can't measure when it comes back in. Because like Asar said, we came out and dominated genetically and turned everybody pretty much into Homo sapiens sapiens by large percentile. It's only until 2010 that they found out about the integration and they can measure that. So everybody outside of Africa that has an average of 2%, they are called non-Africans. I didn't do that. Science did that. Am I tripping?
No.
Is there such thing as non-Africans?
Really?
And what do they use to measure these non-Africans?
Exactly.
They use integration and a lack of genetic diversity. They are the least genetic diverse people on the planet. Right. I didn't do this.
No.
I just know about it. And I can simplify it to where we can have a conversation about it. Yeah. It ain't nothing wrong with that. I ain't saying they some bad people. Well, based on what they done did, they done wiped out the Indians. We ain't gonna even go there. But I'm just saying.
Everybody has a history.
Yeah, I mean, we ain't gonna go there. But I'm just saying, I'm not in this to try to just say I'm some type of just against whatever, because there's some good European people and there's some good African people. Yeah. There's some bad African people and there's some good African people.
Yeah, this won't affect them in any way. This will just what I intend to put forth will start to unify the monies so we can start to make moves and not have to be reliant on other cultures who see us offensive. Simple as that. This way, if they, you shop over there anyway, we shop over here. They damn near treat it like a black and white water fountain still. We are the ones who break that chain, and we still shop everywhere because we've always been a loving culture. We love everybody. Oh, come on over here. We've got. Did you see the diamonds? Yeah, we
need to identify products though. What can we use? That we could
everything. We
use.
want to modernize our situation with brands that cater to what we like.
Right.
But instead of going through Tesla, you go through Timbuktu. Instead of going through, you know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying.
We got to build that cultural pride, man. First,
yes,
I think that's what we don't have the cultural pride. Like we got restaurants that give us unhealthy food, and we'll go eat the Mexican tacos. No disrespect, because I love them tacos too. But those are just as unhealthy as a soul food plate.
Yeah.
But where the soul food restaurant at that we can pull up?
I mean, you're going to eat what you eat, though, right? You're going to do what you do. The question is, why aren't you making money off of these products when they stem from you?
Right. It's like it's a stigma on soul food. That's what
them Sambusa them little synagogue be having them a lot. Little sambusa joints filled stuff with the meat and all that. That ain't no different than a fajita wrap. It goes down. But do you go to the African spot to get it? No. Do you see an African spot to go get it? Generally not. You got to go chase down the Ethiopian. Then we go over here to even over here our Nigerian spot over there by Mississippi. You can go in there, you know what I'm saying? You eatery, get busy, but that's far and few in between. There should be a little Africa, or there should be like in Florida. Shout out to my Haitian, but shout out Murder Zo Red. So y'all know what it is. Even Ali, you'll need to put that together and squash that and rebuild Panama City and make that the new little 80. All right. Now, if you start to build little small locations, like I'm over here in Centennial, right? We right up the street from Cherry Hills. I'm in the richest part of Colorado. We over here. So all these spots over here, we got millionaires and a few billionaires over here. Sometimes I rub elbows with them. All these spots over here, including right down here, there's an abandoned theater over here. Because they don't shop as much out here. They pick their specific shops and they move and they get that's how they move. There's Whole Foods right there. There's a few restaurants right over here. They'll touch those. And then that other stuff suffers. And I had my boy James from All Seas move his comic shop over here. I said, bring it over to Cherry Hills. They're going to spend money with you. You already got all this Nazi paraphernalia up in here. Move it over here. You're right. Yeah, and he's over here. So they're going to shop in these specific spots. You don't shop in any specific shop. You'll go anywhere and spend your money, and you never recoup any money, and you can't afford to employ yourselves because your dollar goes everywhere but to you. If the homie has the money and the homie is putting on, I put on for my city, you're going to get a job. How do you think this works? How do you think this works? We helped the homegirl set up her shop over here in the Aurora Mall, and they can't stop going over there. It's a little fast food restaurant. And she just built the second one, I think, over here in the Park Meadows Mall. She ready to franchise out. This is how it's done. This is how it works. Because the food's good. And it doesn't mean that everybody in the shop is black. But it means that if somebody's down on their luck, or if I got to bring, or a family member need, I can employ them. When we do our fights, when I do the Supreme Striking fights, or when we was doing Rocky Mountain Bad Boys, me and Keith, I was like, yo, you hurt, you need a job? Come on. You see from that, you see how many people we pumped and put in the UFC? You see me on the UFC with Anthony Rumble Johnson. Why? Because that was he was like, yo, could you train me for this? I was like, come on. He slept on my couch for 2 months. He became a millionaire. One fight, 60,000. And he was only in there for a minute, 40 seconds. This is how you put people on. When you don't do your portion and your part and you keep running around, you're going to learn. You're going to learn. My nieces and nephews just about don't have to worry for anything. My mother is retired comfortably. My little brother, we went over there to the house that I'm just going to say it's his house. I ain't even got to put no emphasis on it. He was able to sell that. He's close to a millionaire now. I don't have to worry about my family much anymore. Everybody's sitting well. Why? Because we took the time to build stuff and put each other on. It's that simple. It's that simple. If you don't want to do it, we're going to know, and it's okay. You don't have to. But when it start to pop, and you remember you're black again, you come holler at us.
Yeah, that's where we at right now, so because like you was mentioning the Sahel, right? So you was mentioning Mali, Niger, and who else was the three that you mentioned? Was it Burkina Faso?
Burkina Faso, Gambia, Senegal.
Chad, Ivory Coast, and Senegal is kicked about too. Yeah, so that's almost the whole across. That's almost across the whole of the Sahel. So now I'm wondering, what happens to the francophone dollar? Is they kicking that out? Like, when is that gonna happen? How does that happen?
They're starting that dollar. Let me look real quick.
Because see, that's the major play. That when that happens, and see, people they don't understand how this works. But if they take back their resources, like it look like it's going on, everything is fixing to it's fixing to be a war, a major war. And everything in America that we think is like take for granted, it's fixing to go up. Like the price of chocolate.
Right.
See what I'm saying?
And if you the first one in, guess what? This is the gold-backed African dollar. That's brother Ibrahim is doing that over there. So it's Mali, Niger, and Burkina Faso at a new West African currency.
So I wanted to do some with Senegal and Cote d'Ivoire and Chad.
They're gonna hop in. They just waiting. They
so,
watching.
Man, this is gonna, man, I'm telling you, this fixing to be a major thing, and people are not. See, that's what I'm saying. When you're not geopolitically connected, you don't understand what's going on right now. No, but this just happened recently.
Days,
like last week.
Only 2 weeks. Yeah.
Like, you know, so we're talking about stuff that just happened last week, and people really don't even understand the importance of what we're talking about. But if these people take back their resources, like what they acting like what's fixing to happen, it's fixing to be really wild around here. And we ain't even prepared. It's gonna be good for Africa.
Yeah,
but we're in America. So like right now, we've been sitting on a bubble, right? And we've been sitting on a currency that's the most dominant currency in the world. And I look at it like this, Asar. At the time that we had this particular thing going on, we didn't take advantage of this particular dollar disparity that we have and like do like what you're talking about and going back into Africa and investing. But we don't know this, right? You got to be honest. Most of us are not educated to understand none of this shit. You know, through the miseducation of the system. But when you start to educate yourself and understand what you're saying, the dollar is the strong currency. You can go and purchase a lot of stuff in Africa, which is what they don't want us to do. Go and purchase a lot of stuff in Africa and become wealthy. Now, you don't want to do that and become a culture vulture over there. You want to be able to have some type of cultural continuity with them, right? Which is kind of like what we got now because we have an understanding. Like, well, I hate to see people say, man, F Africans and all Africans be treating us this way. All Africans don't do this, just the Africans that's miseducated like I was. Because at one point, I didn't even know I was African. I wouldn't have told you I was an African.
And you probably said something silly like African booty scratcher, like when we was young. And so we've disrespected them since we've gotten over here. But
it go both ways.
Disrespected initially by getting sold over here.
Yeah, it go both ways. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say it go both ways.
So the reconciliation is there. They've granted the olive branch. You want citizenship? You can come over here to Ghana and set it up. But when you go over there, what job do you have?
Right.
What can you
get?
In
that currency that they got. You working for that currency that they got.
Yeah.
And that's not valuable to you. It may coming from where you come from.
The amount of it. So if you go, so if I go now, Ghana has an amazing economic system, right? Their money's worth more than India and all that right now. They on point. Really? Yeah, Ghana's popping. But if you go to just a country over, to Gambia, and I was getting ready to do it. We were supposed to buy this hotel. It was 30,000, and it's like circus. So the average employee makes about 200 a year. I was like, yo, I got that, and we could do that. Now you go get something like that, and then you or in Egypt, you see me when I'm over in Egypt, when you see me over there before in the video. So he's like, 5,000 will get you this apartment complex. Let's set this apartment complex up. The apartment complex is huge. And I said, if I do that and we set each of these apartments back up after the war, we could time share it out, and I could have cats coming over here on a regular basis. So
Hey,
these are the,
Uncle, hey, G, you listening? Hey, G, you listening? G,
Yeah,
hey,
I'm listening.
hey, me, you, and Uncle Asar, man, we gonna definitely get in that back chat and make some rap. We gotta get on the phone. We definitely Uncle Asar, you talking that hot shit. That's what we want to hear, man.
yeah, because this is real. This is real economic endeavors and things you can do. And some of my partners, some of my white partners, they be yo, they're I got a whole clique of Russian partners, Igor Levitz and all them, Leo Pavlushkin, all them. They'll take the money they make over here. And what they do when they came over here, they designated positions. Leo and some of them are former Spetsnaz, and they became police officers. The other ones set up grocery stores and restaurants. The other ones set up nightclubs, this, that, the other for entertainment. Do you understand how to move as a clique and a unit? These are the things that are important. Right now, my partner Dallas, he's over there. He just made Anta sneakers. He's helping make the Anta sneakers for Kyrie Irving. He's back to millionaire status. Our other partner, he's doing some stuff with some clothes. Me, I'm about to push this comic book line. We about to do some movies and some other animated stuff and some other stuff. This is how you need to move. This is how you need to think. And it's not the racial component so much as settling down with your culture and making your culture flourish. It's popular. They all want to dance like you. They all used to dress like you. They trying to cut their hair like you. And we love them too, because we do the same thing with them. My son was running around here with some Yasuke haircut with his black hair sticking up like this, real long too. That's what they do. Some of us is like that. But it's time to make that dollar circulate around here so that you're not relying on everybody else. And if they talk crazy, we can cut them off. You act crazy, we can cut you off. We can go over here. You come over here, you're subject to a black cop doing what he needs to do to, make sure his neighborhood's safe, as opposed to, any other culture. These are the things you need to think about. 93 Summers. Shout out to 93 Summers, Book of Al Jahiz. You crazy as hell. Cedric Ortega, brother La, my big brother La. Everybody in the chat. Completed imperialism. Jerry Fox Crockle. We just sound real
You
fake.
popping your shit. Hey, OG, you popping your shit, man. Hey, I want to get back to Egypt, and I know you got the files. I want to get back to Egypt, the early dynasty. When would you say
The
when
first
would you say
dynasties or zero dynasty?
pre-dynasty? When would you say the first Asiatic ruler came into or the first Asiatic pharaoh came into Egypt?
That's going to be probably around the. I'm going to say something that is traditional, then I'm going to say something that's untraditional. So around the 11th or 12th dynasty is when you start to get your Hikkakas suit, which is your foreign leaders. Now, I'm going to say something that's untraditional, which is when you look at early Egypt, you have the Tibu Libyans, but you also have a few other different kind of Libyans. So your very first kings, Dynasty 0 and Dynasty 1, are Nehesi. They're all Nubians. They're all Nubians, damn near. After them, you start to get an influx of a different. You I think you have I think it was a Libyan name I seen. And the painting of him on the wall, you could tell that he wasn't black. It was a different phenotype. I think it's in the Petrie excavation book where you get to see his face. and he's painted with a beard and a mustache in his eye. Like you could tell he's either mixed or he's Arab or something. And it's really early on. And he's after the Nahesi line. And then he comes in, and then after that it's back to some more Nahesi. So
According to your understanding, was these Arab looking type of people, according to your understanding, were these Arab looking type of people always in Africa? Were these is Africa black and everything else, or is Africa black and all that other shit came in? According to your understanding.
it came in later. As we just looked at the rock art, which would tell you what was there initially, right? So all of that on the rock art is there from the afros on down. Then you start to get a mixture of people who come over. But let's go, if we really want to go to the population map, we start with that L1 and that L2. We start with the Khoisan deep down in the south. This is how people populate the world. And before they go all the way up east, they go west. So now we starting to get the other part of Africa populated. And it's not just the Khoisan people or the Khoi people, because there's about 5 other cultures that are around with them that are no longer in existence. So the Khoi are the ones that we have left from that particular from that particular L group. And so they're the oldest still left. Drop your email. Here, I'll put it in the chat for you now. And after that, and you could just come to my channel, the Heck in the Chair channel. I'll put all that in there. I got to figure. Now, this thing he's got on here is kind of new to me. So I don't know how to type in here.
The chat it's gonna look like a message logo.
Say private chat.
You gonna want to go to the regular chat. It's gonna be like a message logo.
Is it enter full screen mode? See, I can't scroll down on this one that pops up. I can scroll down on this other one, but I can't type anything in there. And that says leave.
You see where the so you don't see where the message is at all.
I see the messages on the right side, but there's nowhere for me to type at.
Okay.
I don't know why. See,
Uncle James, you can type in the chat too, or you can't see the chat either.
I see a private chat down here at the bottom.
You can't type on the right, can you, huh?
It looked like he got it locked. He got it locked to where you can't type nothing in it.
Oh.
Wait a minute. No, yeah, you can. Once you look like you can, once you click on it, a box will pop up. They say private chat.
That's that's at the bottom left.
Yeah, right up in the bottom left side.
Is that going in the regular chat when you do it?
It's going in the private chat. If you want to go in the regular chat, you got to click on YouTube and do that.
Okay. Put it in the private chat.
If you want to put it off in the YouTube thing, you got to go off into the regular chat.
I was subscribed to you.
But if you ain't no mod or nothing, that ain't gonna be able to happen anyway. So you probably need to send it to Sean. Send it to Sean, and then Sean can put it off in the chat for you.
Yeah, put it in the private chat. I'll put it in the regular chat.
Yeah, he can do it. That's how that would be able to work.
gmail.com. And I'm about
to. There you go, right there.
Did it pop in the chat too, fam?
Yeah, it popped right in. No, it popped in the private chat.
Okay.
Yeah, it popped up.
All right, I'm gonna put it
because I always build. I even teach metal netcher classes on the low. I've been doing it for a long time.
OG said on the low.
Yeah, you some of the newer speakers of metal netcher were in the class. Shout out to my brother Daniel Heru, who came up real quick out of nowhere on and a couple other people. So shout out to Mpool, Mduwa, and all them. So, but when you talk about what were we talking about?
I asked you about the about when did that skin
Phenotype come over. Yeah.
right.
So you have the early, like I said, and I don't know if it's Dynasty 1, because Dynasty 0 is mostly Nehesi. So when you talk about what makes up ancient Egyptians in its initial format, it's a bunch of Nehesi. It's a bunch of Nubians with an idea who step off and start to venture out. Smash Rockwell's been covering this really well. Saber Reggie uh, is our head in command concerning Cam G versus putting some stuff down. Pan African James has added some stuff to it. And there's a bunch of brothers that's really starting to push this narrative with us now. And even the Egyptologists, shout out to them, are starting to confirm what we're saying live with us on channels and in general. But they have to be more careful because the Arab narrative says if you say this, you ain't coming over here to do your documentary. So they banned my favorite Egyptologist, Joanne, who's I think from Iceland and Netherlands. She goes over there often, and they had banned her for a while after she did that Nefertiti video. She did that Nefertiti video, and they was like, "Oh, you're not coming back over here for a while." Then the other shorty with Jada Pinkett did the Cleopatra joint. Then I have a comic book we do online. Let me pull that up real quick, which I'm about to really get into. I really want to paint the picture, and we'll probably go Netflix with it later because you've seen Black Sands and some of these other ones, but they're not telling the actual mythos story. They're just telling their own story. But over here, this one right here is called Uncle Jaseneb. And this one, which I have the physical books here. Where's the store? Let me go into the store real quick. So in the store is here, and we're going to tell the story, and I'm going to break their stories down. Then I'm going to break their stories down. Then I'm going to go into the raw mythos and make it more people populated before I bring them as gods into the universe that I have.
For the people, because we get this a lot, and I don't be having time to debunk pseudos. You know what I'm saying? When they getting off topic, you know what I'm saying? So can you explain the Geb and Nut story, the creation story? Can you explain that like in the most simplest terms?
Oh
Because
yeah, just to keep it
the
fast,
Hebrew,
absolutely.
the
So
Hebrew, go ahead.
yeah, Atum Ra creates everything first, right? In this particular creation story, this is the Heliopolis story, which happens in Enu, because Enu's Heliopolis. Heliopolis is the English or Greek name. Enu is where it starts. The Pesejet Enu is the group of Necharu, or the group of entities that make up what you guys call the gods for this particular location. These particular gods are Geb and Nut, Asar, Aset, Eldeheru, and Nebedhet. Now, when it comes to the story, it says Atum Ra embraces himself. It says he takes his shadow as a wife, and then he copulates with his hand. His hand is called Aset. It's called Iu Aset. It's a female deity. His shadow is called Nebethet, which ends up being the mother of Ra. Whole nother story. So each of these, oh, they see they gay, and how can you be gay when you're taking things as females that are within inside of your body? Because you're the creator. Everything comes out of you. So these two, he poured seeds into the mouth, and he spits tefnut, and he spits out shu, moisture and air. That's what those two entities are. Shu is air, tefnut is moisture. These two mixed together, they're explaining science to you basically. These two mixed together and they create Geb and Nut. Geb is the earth, Nut is your immediate solar system. In fact, she'd be like your Milky Way. And that's how they seen her body in the night sky. That's what they painted on the rock art in the Cave of Swimmers. Your first Stella. Geb and Nut have children. Asar the firstborn, Elder Heru the second, Set the third. He's the first C-section. It says he rips his way out of his mother's stomach. Aset is the first sister. Nebuchadnezzar is the second sister. They're twins, but they're entities. This is the story. So Geb and Nut, back to those two, they love to intermingle with each other. Jehudi has a bet. And when he has that bet, they have to separate from each other. Once they separate from each other, then everything else is able to come into existence because she's able to give birth, and then things start being born on the planet Earth. And that's pretty much the story in a nutshell.
So when you said swallowing the seed part, can you break that down a little bit more?
Yeah, so he pours seed into his mouth. The mouth that he's talking about is the vaginal system of Set. Remember, he embraces his wife. If we pull up the text, it says, I embrace my shadow as a wife, not as a man. He embraced his shadow as a wife. So you're talking about the creator of everything. So in the beginning, in the singularity, everything is one, is it not?
Right. So basically, for the viewing audience, you said he with his hand he ejaculated, right?
Right. The hand is what? It's
wife.
another female deity.
Right.
Set. Yeah. So we
and then he ate the seed.
The seed he pours into his mouth. The vaginal mouth.
His seed. That's his seed that he just ejaculated.
His seed, yeah. He just had sex with his female shadow.
Right.
And poured the seed into his mouth. The
seed
that he put in the mouth is, her vaginal portion. She excretes that. And here, let's pull this up. This way you can get a visual kind of what it would look like. Sun.
You see how you keep mentioning the female deity? You keep mentioning the female deity. It ain't the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit. It's the female deities, goddamn everywhere.
Right. So if we go here, let me share my screen, and I'm gonna probably have to grab another one that's similar to it, but that's okay. Because we can do that too. So when we go here, let me go to images. This one will work. Don't matter.
With the long legs, yeah.
So this is Nut. This is Geb below her. Notice they made it like the Ma'ah symbol. So this is Shu in between, lifting his daughter up. Notice how the Behudet, the winged sun, is coming out of her mouth. And it travels through the body like that. Here go the sun down here by her feet. Here goes the sun as Kapara, about to create. Here goes the vaginal portion. Here goes the sun coming out of her mouth. And this is the same kind of scene that you see with the Autumn Ra situation. So it's not even really difficult to explain. It's just cats get up here and they don't really know the mythos,
Right.
so they don't understand. They can't tell you something they don't truly understand.
How
See,
old is this? How old is this understanding right here?
this is really old. And it's so crazy because as I went through the Maasai tradition, they had the same thing. I said, well, damn. So here goes something as well. This is similar. You see the sun traveling through her body and her mouth and all that. This is supposed to represent the earth. Even when I pointed this out to Saber Reggie as he was doing the museum trip with us. Let me see if I can pull up Book of Newt, because that'll show it even more clearly. We need to get it more clear for you. Yeah, here we go. Let me see if I can blow that up. We were talking and we could see that the earth was round in the picture. So he was like, the Egyptians didn't think it was flat. Y'all can y'all kind of see that?
Yeah.
Is it kind of small? You can see the sun just kind of traveling through her body, coming out her mouth. The seed is in the mouth. Seed is coming out the mouth. There it is. It's copper rock. This is pretty much the breakdown when you start to get into the mythos and you go through some of the actual scenes that show it.
What dynasty? What dynasty would you contribute this mythos to?
Oh,
Is it pre-dynasty? Because I know it
the
was
well,
wild. So what
to
dynasty?
be honest, this is Dynasty Zero,
Okay.
because we have the rock art which shows Newt. So that's the and it shows her covered over. Now, that's the first Stella or the precursor to Stellas.
Right.
So you see Newt first, and she's over the people, and then you have some people who are passed away underneath her, and some people who are living underneath her. And then you start to get actual Stellas after that in the same location. So it's called the Cave of Swim. Let me see if I can pull it up. The Cave of Swimmers.
I heard Smash talk about that for sure.
Yeah, me and say I brought it up, and then Saber Reggie elaborated on it, and then Smash. You know, when Smash get a hold of something, he just go crazy on that thing, man. He break it down to the very last compound. You know. But once again, here we are, Cave of Swimmers. Who do you see?
Right. And they got the white paint.
Yep, it's right here. Look, white top, black legs. We know what it is. Who do you see?
They got a verse in the Meta Netta where the dude is like, you don't act like them because you not them. You know where you come from, and you know that they come from somewhere else. Like it was like it spoke like that.
Mm-hmm.
Them niggas ain't gang. We know we different.
Exactly. And it does that often. Pyramid text, coffin text, and the book of coming forth by day is so direct and so on point when it's talking to you. And it what it does is, and people who've never read the book, I don't know why they don't pick it up. When it's talking to you, it talks about the different parts of your personality and your persona. And it tells you what you need to be in order to get to the pet, the heavens, and to the Aru, the fields of gold. So you can eat the Asarian cakes and be around your ancestors and the good folks. In order to become an imperishable star, to be a Yedem sick, a sweet smelling soul, you need to do these things in this life, your code of ethics, so that when your energy travels, you know, you come back like that. It sends you through transformations as a human being. And so there's some statements on some people's tomb. There's one brother's tomb. He says, I never spoke a bad word. I never cursed. I never put terror in anybody's heart. I never disrespected anybody. I never did this. I've always been ma'at, this, that, the other. This is how we want the character to be. When you go on these other channels, you don't see that. You don't see that.
Sinaway left Egypt to move to the Levant and said, I'm a cattle in the midst of another herd.
Yes.
Man, it's like, man, when you go somewhere, man, you the only nigga there. Or you go somewhere there, and you the only blood or crip in a certain situation. Like, man, they got me in a tank with some ops.
Yeah, who are these people? I'm a cow, which is more to Saber Reggie's point. I'm a cattle in another herd. I don't belong here. How did we get here?
The hymns to the sun. The hymns to the sun.
Yes.
Their tongues are different in speech, so is their character. Their skin color is different because you differentiate the foreigners.
Yes.
Come on, man. This shit. All right, so with the Rosetta Stone, you got the Meta Netta on one side, and what's the other ones?
You have the Demotic and the Hieratic, I believe, is on there. Let me see Rosetta Stone. Let me look at it. Because when I look at it, I can.
It's the Medu Nature, it's the Demotic or whatever, and then it's the Greek. That's how they was able to translate.
The Demotic is the Greek, and the Hieratic is the cursive Egyptian script. Yeah.
What would you say the Uncle James, both of y'all can speak on this. In short terms, how did they differentiate, or what is the difference between all three of these?
Nothing. It's the same letter written in three different scripts. And the languages are just two different languages. It's Greek and it's Egyptian. And there's three scripts, two languages. So Hieratic or Demotic would be your Greek, your Hieratic and your hieroglyphic are your Egyptian.
So the Hieratic would be
basically the cursive in the print.
Yeah.
Okay. So like the modern Egyptians?
Well, they was
modern
writing
Egyptians are in Arabic. Yeah. So no, because modern Egyptians are Arab. This would be like, let me see if I can. I'm trying to see one.
I think cursive in print. That's about the best.
That's about
because they writing in both of those scripts from a very early point. Right?
See this right here is hieratic. This right here is hieroglyphic. This right here is demotic. The demotic down here is the Greek. All this is saying the same thing. This is the Greek language. These two are the Egyptian language. This is the cursive form. This is the print form, as he's pointing out.
That's not is that the Rosetta Stone or a different one?
This is the Rosetta Stone. This is another piece
of like that. That's kind of wild. That's the original.
This is another piece of it because there's like pieces of it.
Yeah, it's chipped off to the max. I'm like, dang.
It's broken off. It's not like a full. You don't get the full thing.
Yeah, when I be saying it, don't be looking chipped up like that.
Mm-hmm. And this is, I don't know if that's the original. I believe that's the original right there. One of the picture of the original, the IEEE. These are fakes that you can buy.
Right.
So my question with the Rosetta Stone is this something that the invaders made to keep track of what's going on?
I believe Ptolemy had it ordered because he was sending a message to Egyptians and Greeks, but I can't remember the reasoning behind it.
James, you there? You got something
Yeah,
to
right here. What I'm wondering is, don't they have more than one of these type of steles with multiple? Is this the only one that they got?
This is the main one. I believe there's another that shows I think it showed demotic and it showed hieroglyphic on it, but I cannot remember. So
Right on.
I don't want to jump out the window. But you see right here in this print, see when you get up close with this top script, you can see this is hieroglyphic. You have ha, sin, sinner, and all that shit, chedge, and all that. So you can make this out.
So basically, the people came after started writing in they cursive in the middle.
Yeah, this is the cursive here, which starts almost at the same time as this, but they say hieroglyphic predates this by a few hundred years.
Okay, okay.
So this is the cursive form of this. Down here, it almost becomes your alphabet, which is the demotic. This is the Greek right here. So these things look like E, N, T, H, stuff like that, but they're pronounced differently. Then you also have the Coptic, which looks like your ABCs also. And it's pronounced differently than your ABCs, but you can
Watch
see
this. So let's do this. So at this time, when this stela is being commissioned, who else is writing?
supposedly the Mesopotamians, right?
No, I'm talking about besides them. I mean, yeah, like is anybody else? Is like Phoenicians in the mix?
Yeah, at the time this is commissioned, yes, because this is
do the Phoenicians have a script at that before them?
Not before them, but after.
So you saying the Phoenicians got the script after? Who was it? The Romans or the Greeks?
This is the Greeks, yeah.
So the Greeks get the first script after Egypt from a chronological perspective.
Pretty much, except for like if you go Mesopotamian.
Yeah, I don't even really be counting that.
Right.
But anyway, yeah. You know what I'm saying? We ain't even talking about that. Yeah, I'm trying to from a chronological perspective outside of them. So the scribble scrabble they had going on, because nobody really adapted that, did they? It seemed like China did. If you just look at how that goes, it's like China may have been a continuation of that script, right?
China took ideograms and turned them similar to hieroglyphics, because that's what they are essentially. They're signs, and China's so deep with it. China,
yeah, they script is wild. You know, I wouldn't.
Yeah, you're required to memorize 10,000 characters before you leave school, and
right now,
yeah, you gotta get. That's part of their deal, and then your 10,000 will match up with maybe another 10,000 that you don't know. If I'm not, because how many characters are in the? Oh, let me see. Characters. How many characters?
Yeah, but you know, I'd just be fascinated at they script, and then when I look at it and to see where they could have possibly gotten that from, Mesopotamia is the only thing I could look at that looks similar to that writing system that they have.
So this is their basic 46 or 71, including diacritics.
That's Japan, though, right?
Mm-hmm. But
when what about China?
This is their writing system, though. But when you go to how many signs? Let me see, because there's like they require. They said it was. Or maybe hold up, China is what we're looking at. I believe.
Yeah, what I say here, go to China. Right. China. I would probably.
They say 12. Only 12. They're messing this up. So yeah, hold up with the zodiac signs. How many characters? $55,000.
Hell no.
You only need to know around 3,500. So they dropped it. It used to be 10,000 to graduate from school.
Mm.
Hey, that's crazy. We only got 26.
Chinese characters used through the ages, though the exact figure is unknown, is safely in excess of 100,000, the largest number ever recorded in a Chinese dictionary and the Taiwan Mini. So yeah, they have a lot, and so you memorize at least 10,000 as you come out of school,
That's
and
letters or words.
these are like letters and words. They're like it's like hieroglyphics because these letters right here, some of these are like pictures of stuff.
So they got pictographs
Yeah.
too. That's
and
what you're saying. You saying
yeah,
they got pictographs off inside
it's
of their cup.
hieroglyphs basically. Yeah.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
And here's the individuals, like when you break it down.
And all of those little individuals make all the rest of the stuff.
Yeah.
That's wild.
106,200, 230,000. Like,
They use this right now?
yeah, this is their language. This is all, when you read this, you
Damn.
understand what I'm saying? And this is a book right here.
Oh,
You
just
see,
that little thing right there.
it's the table of contents right here. Tadaima. Oh, that's Japanese too. I messed that up, but yeah. So yeah, that's their book. This is like a little book, little mini booklet.
So
So
when we talk about I hear a lot of people talk about wigs, the ancient Egyptian wigs. What's your say so on that? Because they like to diminish all the ancient Egyptians. They had lice. They had to shave their head. What is your
Yeah.
say so on all the goofiness?
I mean, everybody has lice. There's what in special in particular. The wig is a true thing, but the wig was more of a priestly wig generally. Now, women and men also wore the wig, and the wig appears to have originated from the Nehesi, from the Nubian. So the Nehesi take the wig up, and it becomes a part of the culture. Because, like I said, ancient Egyptian culture, it's technically Nehesi culture. They just started something new. So that wig plays a part. If you've never seen the ancient priest wigs in Egypt, we'll show you those real quick. And in the museum, when you go in there, you see them. You know exactly what they are. You know.
I mean, see, there we go with that again. We back on the hair.
Yeah.
See, you made some type of differentiation talking about some Nahasi hair. What is that?
Nehesi hair is they started the wigs. So it's the
Yeah, but
Nubian.
what is Nahasi hair is what I'm trying to figure out
The
right.
nappy head, James. The nappy.
No, I ain't asking no help, damn me, son. I'm trying to get some clarity right now.
Right.
Nahasi
So
hair?
they usually would have the three main styles, and I'll just say this from my own statement. You either had the plaits, where you had the red mud and stuff in it. You see that almost all over Africa. They would have dreads on top, or not dreads. You would have locks on top, and then you would let the locks in the back hang really long. And then they also just had naturally wavy, curly hair that grew long. And their combs and stuff are like Afro picks.
Correct.
And they have faces and stuff on them. And one had a fist on it. When I was in the museum, I said, no. I said, for real. I promise. It's in the Cairo Museum right now.
Hold up, I got that. Hold up.
Oh, you got the picture? Yeah.
Let me find it.
I said, yo, for real. And the brother said, yeah. I said, yo.
Yeah, they wouldn't let you pull your phone out at the time or something.
There they go, right there. No, he wouldn't let me. It was so weird, right, Jay? I go into the mummy room, and it's Queen T is there. And so you see Our brother Ngozi uses the picture that I put up, but my computer got stolen, so I don't have those pictures. There they go, right there. Go back to that shot and blow it up. Yeah, then blow that thing up.
What you on Canva or something?
You see
Yeah,
him?
I had a PowerPoint.
Blow that picture up right there. Yeah, he doing it. So these are the pics right here. Look at the head on that thing. Look at the baboon on the other. Look at the sister up
They
top.
got a falcon on one of them, some type of bird.
Yeah, look at the sister up top.
Yeah, I wonder what is the age on. Some of them got to be a little bit newer.
No, them
They
is
must be
all
West.
old.
Those must be some West African pigs.
No, that's in the museum. That's Cairo. And look at the
No, I
nose.
was talking about that black one at the top right there. The sister, don't she got some breasts or something with like? If
Yeah,
I'm not,
that's what
you know,
they look
that
like.
kind of look like that's kind of out of control right there.
That
James crazy.
You
what's
know
the
what I'm saying?
phenotype?
We need to
What's the
zoom all the
phenotype,
way
babe?
in, man. We need to get
Yeah.
a real zoom in on that one right there. Cause
Look at the
if that's
face in the
coming
middle of it.
yeah, I see. Who is that? One of the minor the Akhenatons or something like that. That's
Nah,
in
that's
the
probably
center.
just a regular priest with the shinek. So
Nah, look at the head. I'm talking about the statue in the center. So
yeah,
the head shape.
that's what I'm saying. They all have that same feature. A lot of them have that look. Now watch, I'm gonna show you all the real shinek with the
Man,
beat.
hold on. You saying it's more than just what was that that Amana family that had a head like that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I only seen those statues. Every time I see those statues, I think of that of the Amana family, like Tutankhamun and his daddy, Akhenaten them.
Yeah, a lot of people had them joints. So this is, let me show you what the shinek look like. This is on the priestly neck,
Right,
and you see the copper at the bottom.
right.
This is the beaded up shinek.
Got
So
the
this is how
copper
it goes
beetle.
down.
Got the
Yeah.
copper beetle.
So this is on working display right now. You see what it is. So these are the things you're gonna run into and see, when you're in there. And then you got all types of rings and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So it's just, man, I'm telling you.
So the Egyptians would shave would cut their hair and then put on a Nubian wig, or they would keep their hair and put on a Nubian wig. How did that go?
Oh, both. So when you see the bald headed and no eyebrows and stuff like that, they're priests about to go do some priestly work. In order to go into the per ankh, you needed to shave your body of all hair. You were coming in to be purified.
That's why Jabari ain't got no eyebrows.
Yeah, when he does his mission like that, if he
Man, I
shaves
be
his
wondering,
eyebrows and stuff off, yeah, he'll
wondering why
shave.
the hell
I
Jabari
never
be
seen. I seen
Jabari
him
be
shave his
like
goatee. I
goddamn.
think once in his eyebrows. I did it one time before. Even, and this is why I make the correlation to Thailand and Khmer and Kem that are over there. My man Sitsong Pinang and them, and my man Buakau, who's called the White Lotus. And when they go do their priest work, when they go like monk out in the temples, they shave the eyebrows, the hair, the face, everything, all body hair. The same way. The same way. And then my man Kim Sit Song Pinang, he puts the two Uraeus on his Mon call, and he does this dance and this step. It looked just like the Zulu dance. They wear the armlet bands for protection, just like the Manchu warriors, just like them. I'm like, yo, this
There's
is
a
why.
lot of correlations in other cultures.
Yeah.
That
So
we
when
just
we was
got to sit
talking
back and
the
be
other
true.
day, Pan African James with our brother Ankh on the line,
Right.
he's like, "What noise yet?" I'm like, "You tripping, yo?" You. And so when I brought up Sheikh Anta Job's picture that you see on the outside of the wall, and then I was like, "Hold up, we just take it a step further. Let's go grab the cane that they made the Nahesi brother out of, and that they made the Asiatic brother out of. And you can see clear as day, he in a kimono with a beard, with his headband. You see how he got his eyes.
Mm-hmm.
You know what it is. You know what it is. And Thailand and Khmer and that locality over there, they have a lot of the same traditions. Their speech sounds. Have you ever heard Thai? Sawadee Kruka. That's how it sounds. It has that same sound. Like you've been around some folks that speak with click language and all that stuff. They sound the same. Their cultures are so closely knit together. The Asiatics that were there probably migrated in that direction, but that's a hypothesis for another day that I've been working on.
What's so important about Alexandria?
Nothing.
Exactly. That was a beautiful answer, Asar. Word.
Look, we're gonna dap up.
Yo, I would have said the same exact answer.
Alexandria was important because it was a port. When you see me walking over there, like here, I'll pull it up so y'all can go. We can go there live, right? Let me pull up my YouTube real quick. Let's take you there to Alexandria real quick. What's important here?
At the end.
Yeah. What's the only important thing about Alexandria really for was that it was close to the water, so it was a great trade hub. He could trade with Syria, he could trade with Greece, he could trade with Rome, and he could go home really fast if it was beef. If it was beef, he'd get up out of here real quick.
sound like how they did in America, huh?
Yeah. Oh, y'all tripping? That's okay. We leaving. We not even going to do that today. So that's me riding a horse.
In Egypt?
Oh yeah.
Man, that's wild. I ain't seen
That's me on the camel and all that.
Yeah, that's the only thing I ever seen was a camel.
Here go the homies.
The Arab.
He look like your brother though, don't he?
Nah,
oh, look. This the homie. He look like your home. He look like your brother. I'm telling you.
He probably look like the homie. The rest of them.
Yo, him. These all the homies right here. It's my little brother right there. When we out there, we getting it in. So this is on the road there. The water's right there. That's the Happy River, of course.
Oh, that's the Nile?
Yeah, we right there. This is inside of the duplicate of Alexandria. They duplicated.
What happened to the original?
Part of it's there. Part of it's destroyed. The library that's there.
The Arabs, who destroyed it? Islam?
I don't think Islam did. I think when Alexander got into the beef, they kind of tore it up.
No, either this or so they just might have just built it just so they can say all the rest of that shit was real. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just put it there later on.
Some of it's part of the thing, and some of it's the replica.
Talking about backdated James, trying to backdate it.
Yeah. They trying to just clean up with the fiction that they came up with.
So we right there.
That shit look brand new to me. So with the more I'm looking at, that sure look like some brand new brick and mortar. That don't look like no 3,000-year-old brick.
Look at my boy Zawi.
That's my man Muhammad Gabber.
So what's that in the background? That's the Nile too?
Yeah.
Man, that look like a damn ocean.
That nigga walking
That's
on
the Happy River right there.
Yeah, it look like an ocean.
Yeah.
Yeah, cats be thinking that the Nile is really little or something.
Right.
I can't see the other side from where
No,
you
not.
Listen, that blue picture you just showed, you can't
Yeah,
see the other side of that, bro. What
I
kind of
need to
fucking
haircut and
river is
everything.
that? You
Yeah,
can't see the other side.
no, you can't. You got to go to certain spots to see the other side. This is inside the Library of Alexandria. It's a real library now. It's in the same location. Part of the original building is right in the front.
Right. I just bet it is.
And we just going through this thing. And these my little dudes over there, they're like, yo, can we get a picture with you? I'm like, come on, we get it. So you
where
right.
y'all headed to?
We was going to Alexandria so we could hit the spot. I was going to catch a plane down to Memphis, and then I didn't feel like it, man. I was getting tired. It's like you need stamina. And I was tired, man. I was real out of it that day.
The damn
In the
sun,
museum.
man. That African sun.
Yeah. I need a haircut and everything in this thing.
You in the museum?
Yeah. I'm right
What
in the
museum is that? Cairo?
this Cairo, y'all.
They let you
Look,
have your phone out. They let you have your phone out, or you bucking?
yeah, you take pictures of everything.
So let me ask you, so you ain't been back since they built that other museum, huh?
I was there when they was building it. We stopped over there.
Right.
So I seen everything that was about to take place. I just didn't I didn't get there once it was done. And then we were building papyrus in here. This my man Muhammad Gabber inside there. They got like a horse stable and all that. And then
This is place?
yeah, we built papyrus right there with that. We hit it with the hammer to get the water out. And then these are real papyrus. And then they got the pictures painted over the top of them. And so we would make the papyrus on the spot, and then we would lace the picture. All them ones in gray glow in the dark.
Oh, so that's his business.
Yeah, that's part of their business. Plus they do the horses. Plus they do the tourism. Plus they own the Taco Bell, Pizza Hut underneath the Heru and Marquette. Plus they own another.
What?
They helped win the war.
Wait, slow down. You must have been playing.
Nah.
That ain't no damn Taco Bell up under the sky.
Yes,
Uncle
it
James,
is.
you are.
Hell no.
Like,
You done went too far.
You got
Yeah.
your own
Yo, you done went too far. You know what I'm saying? I know it ain't no Taco Bell up under the damn Heru
It is
vinegar.
right underneath there too.
That'd be a damn shame. How disrespectful. But we know it ain't they. We know it ain't they stuff.
This is
God damn it. Uncle James, you funny as hell.
Yeah, that would be disrespectful. Like I say, like when we do the stuff that we be doing, saying we not Africans, at
Right.
this point, I could understand what it is because I was indoctrinated into that at one point. But knowing what I know today, you know, and following the teachers that I follow, like Dr. Clark and Dr. Ben Diop and them, that's a grave mistake that we can't make. You can't disassociate yourself from the major population, understanding that you are only 13% of the American population.
Uncle Asar, you got your kufi on?
yup. Now you don't know if that's my guy, right? You don't know if he kind of related to me or not. This
Man,
one,
cut it out,
this
Asar.
cousin.
Hey,
You know exactly who them people
hey,
is.
Uncle Asar, cut it out. Them Arabs. Those are Arabs.
Look at your man on the right, though. I'm saying,
Hey,
Yeah,
Uncle
but you
James.
know, there ain't nothing wrong with that. But we can see that. Cut it out. They see your ass, and just like you see them.
they trying to hang it. They
Like,
like,
you
yo,
know what
what's
I'm saying?
up?
That don't even do it because, like, when they see you, they knew you wasn't from around there.
Hey, that dude on the right look like a Mexican.
Yeah, you can put a sombrero on him, and it'll be a done deal.
Yeah.
But you
But
know,
nah,
it ain't nothing wrong with that. But you know what I'm saying? We just got to keep it real. I don't be like playing around and pretending like everybody is black. That's a bad mistake that we got.
Nah, but James, look, check this out. Check this out. It's getting. I think it didn't got to a point, brother, where motherfuckers don't even know if they black or not. They scared to say they black. Like I think when we
Yeah.
get to that, when we get there, I think all self awareness is gone. Like when
Yeah, that's
motherfuckers,
it's getting that way because Unc is saying that it ain't no we not black or whatever he's saying. I still ain't figured that shit out. You know what I'm saying? Every time I cut the TV on, they talking about some black people and some white people.
Yeah, that's
They
why I
say
told
it
you.
all day on the news. Yeah, a black person got shot. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah, I'm black
African
now.
American.
Right. So this why I told him. I said, this is your fault, B. They
Right, yeah, you hit them with it.
Because apparently y'all was listening to him like that, like the community, and because I didn't really know who they were.
Who?
It took when SETI connected with them. That's when I knew who they were. I didn't know before.
Yeah, me too. Let me take that back. I knew about Unc. Hold on, watch this. I'm gonna take that back because Unc was on Blog Talk Radio. Or you remember Brother Dawu from Chicago?
Yeah.
He was on a show with him.
Yeah, we was all on Blog Talk Radio. Like, look, cats remember Kim and Empire Blog Talk. This is me back in the day.
Yeah, what I'm saying. Back in the day, you know what I'm saying?
It's like 12 years ago.
Yeah, that's what Unc he started off with Nikki Love.
Yeah, they like 12 years ago.
He started out with Nikki Love and Brother Dawu from Chicago. I don't know if he was the folks or what he was, but they had a little show, and nobody, like you said, nobody really was messing with that, but SETI kind of ushered in a lot of people through everybody gravitating to him.
Because me and him was tearing cats up on the internet. We'd be in their chat tearing them up. Then he'll go on his show and tear them up even more. But first, we was just on the Jones. We here.
Yeah, that YouTube channel he had. See, people don't even know. That is when it all cracked off. Remember when it was no monetization and it was only 15 minutes of video on YouTube?
Mm-hmm. And that's all you could do. That's why I was like, I don't see any point in doing 15 minutes.
Yeah, and 15 minutes was the max.
Yeah, it turned into something incredible.
Yeah, you could put a whole lecture down there.
Yeah, we look at, and
boy,
so
Q Butter be streaming 24 goddamn hours. Now
I'm like, he ain't never gonna turn that thing off. Yo,
hey, black people ain't got no limit. You give us an inch, nigga, we going all the way.
He like, y'all get up here. I don't care what you talk about, just talk.
Yeah, but you know what? I think that was a creative move.
It was.
It's like having a 24-hour news channel.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Channel Q Butter, whatever that's going on over there. That's no big up to the homie. And I remember that fragmentation. But yeah, talking about the fragmentation that we've seen and saw throughout these years, bro. It's a lot of damage that's going on from we were really powerful before Black Lives Matter. That came in and took a lot of steam out the community because people got confused as to what the real movement was. And I say, I looked at that. Like, yeah, they put that Black Lives Matter in because it looked like we was really going somewhere.
Throw them Nubian wigs back up there, Uncle Asar.
The Nubian. Let me see.
Yeah, man. The Rainbow Station, they infiltrated that.
He said the Rainbow.
He said the Nubian wig. I can't even get an answer on what that means.
What the Nubian wig? That's who was making them.
Oh no, he gave you. He said it was 4 different types of Nubian wig. But he ain't say nappy hair though, James.
I mean, if you're going to use it, you got to do it like trust. You got to be happy to be nappy, baby. But we got these are the ones, man. Strands per lock, 400 strands per lock. To begin the process of making a wig maker must first collect hair After a wig maker collected enough hair, the hair was washed and separated into individual locks with about 400 strands per lock. Construction could then begin on a wooden wig mount very similar to what modern wig makers would use. The wig achieved the mesh base by laying hair down vertically and horizontally across each other. The base layer was kept in place by knotting and folding the hair back over itself and then braiding. Then was further reinforced by a mixture of two-thirds beeswax and one-third conifer resin to hook curls to the mesh layer. The curl was looped around the mesh and then fastened by 15 individual. So they putting tracks in.
Man, I sure would love to see that done on a video. Like, see how that's like how that process plays out.
You see it
Yeah.
now. They put
I know that. I'm just saying. I'm talking about that exact process right there that they talking about.
yeah.
Goddamn.
That
I
would
would
be
love
dope.
to see how that. We need to get one of the queens to put that down so we can see how that works. If we, that would be some cool. That would be a great video to see. Yo,
Egyptian
look, they out of control.
Yeah, they wilding out, right?
They hit you right with the facts.
Boom. And then when you go, let me see. That's the Nubian wig. Where's my?
Where's the real ones at though? Like you need to hit images because that ain't right.
Right.
Oh no, that's what they trying to sell, huh, James?
Yeah, that ain't looking good. Like when I be looking, they be like that right there. So
Here we go.
it'd be like something you be seeing.
This is the priest wig right here. So up here, and this is okay. So a lot of people, you see this, you don't know what it's for. This lets me know when you haven't read your book of Coming Forth by Day, it tells you exactly what it's for. This is what they call a passport. This is one of the ways, one of the things you receive being a priest, and you had to earn this wig. And it's in your book of Coming Forth by Day.
Damn, you had to earn that motherfucker.
Yeah, you wasn't just throwing it on.
That's kind of like how those judges wear those white wigs today.
It's where they get it from.
When they become a judge.
So that's where they get it from?
Wig.
So that's where they get it from, Uncle Saw?
No, I'm just, I ain't went that far.
The same. He go to dress and attire like they would tie that to like Superman or something. You see it over the top. That's how they would tie up their gear. This is from a book I got too.
Oh, so they still go by that
Christianity right there. What I was just looking at.
Yeah, that old one. This is the ancient Egyptian and Assyrian and Persian gear, but this here is the ancient Egyptian one where you tie this is the offset knot in the front. Now they had a clip for it too.
That's crazy. You know why I say that? Because when you see back in the day, women used to wear knots in front of their shirt.
Yeah.
And that was a feminine thing. Then, you got the other people doing that. And we were like, yeah, that's kind of like a wild thing for us to be doing. You feel me? I'm just using that language back in the day. But, when we would see somebody else doing that, that was like, yo, that is like that's kind of like not what you ain't supposed to be doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see the penitentiary movies. You know what I'm talking about, Asar. They had the little knot on them, like, yo, what's going on? So you said it's the Fed knot.
Yeah, you'll get that wig, you'll earn it.
So how long
you'll have that.
How long Egypt been all that sandy and shit?
It like when during the time of the reign of the kings and stuff like that, it wasn't really like that. It had places that were like that, but it was still green in most of the areas. They say the habitat got like that over time as the Sahara Desert grew and a couple other things grew.
Hey, Uncle James, them Neanderthals fucked up Egypt grass, Uncle James.
That ain't what happened. The climate just changed. That's all that happened. and that caused the
That
zoo
in
type
Greece,
and everything else that was indigenous to go south, where the green habitation is today. You got like if you go
well,
look
well,
at the map today on the north, what's in North Africa, like Libya, what is the population of Libya? Maybe 11 million right now, right? The whole country of
that's
Libya is 11 million. That ain't even bigger than Dallas and Fort Worth and Houston together. You see what I'm
right.
saying? So we got to really just pay attention to what's going on, bro. This stuff ain't been like this. Egypt's population ain't always been 100 million.
Yeah, they got an army of 40,000 men in Libya. Berbers, North African peoples, and tribes who lived around the lush regions of, see how they say the
The only
lush
habitable
regions of
regions.
Cryanasia and Marmarica. Their great chiefs of the Libu were led by King Meriye, who fought a war against Pharaoh Merenptah. Blah 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 blah. So it especially after Greece and Rome came, because they would farm the land to nothing in order to feed Greece and Rome. So that was the main, that was like their main reason for going over there, other than getting beat up so many times and saying, after Hannibal burned down Athens, that's what starts the wars, because they should have paid Darius his money, because they, like I said, they were a colony of ancient Egypt. So Darius was supposed to receive them taxes, and when they stopped paying him his taxes, he was like, nah. And so he tried to fight him and got beat up. So then Hannibal went over there and fought him and beat them up, floated them elephants across. After that happens, that starts the what they call the pick wars.
All right, now look at these.
So watch this.
Look at
They
these
say
beautiful, look at these beautiful black sisters right here. Look at these beautiful. Look at these micro braids. You ever had a hoochie mama? You ever had a hoochie mama with some box braids? That's what's going on right here. Now,
Oh,
see,
yeah.
they got the white paint. They got the white paint, so they know what the fuck they doing. Look at my homie right here. Look at my homie. See, you got the sister in the background. Is she white? See, you got the sister in between his legs. Is she white? Is she pale? LC 245? Is she one of those? Cut it out. That's a sister. And look, you see the hand right there? That's a sister doing her hair. These are micro braids. You gotta cut it out.
Yeah.
That's
blow
looking
it up
shit,
bigger
and
too.
that's not allowed. So
Cut
stop.
it out. Cut it out, Uncle James. Cut
I'm
it out.
just letting you know how the rules around here. That's how they do it. You can't look at no pictures.
Oh yeah, that's what they gonna say.
If you look at any pictures,
Facts.
you don't know what the hell you talking about. But we
Your
like
eyes are lying to-
using pictures to identify people is a foul thing to do. That's how you identify people looking at shit.
Look between his legs.
Look at this picture here, right? I'm gonna tell you something. Yeah, he got the little shorty right. That's probably his daughter. Yeah. Now his wife is behind him right there with the incense. So a lot of times people thought these cones on their head were fake and symbolic. Then they found the incense cones for the heads. So these are straight up and down.
What they hold up or so? You got to be more specific than that. Where did they find them?
The location they found them, I don't know. Hold on, let me see. Let me see if I can pull it back.
Now hold up. Now I thought that you was. It is some tribes today that got this same headdress. You know that, right? That's what I thought you was talking about. They got a tribe that wear a similar headdress right to this day with women.
You see those cones on their head? Those are incense cones. And they're worn on the top of the heads, but they thought it was symbolic at first, meaning
they couldn't find them. They couldn't find them.
Yeah, they was like, that's not. They didn't put incense on their heads, but it is. It is. And let me see. Let me find it.
There go another one.
Okay,
Go
that's the
City the
image.
first. We got the white paint right here. They got white paint in this picture, but they not using it. Why they ain't using this white paint?
They
So
got black paint too.
they got black paint too. Why they not covering themselves with the white paint? Why they not covering themselves with the white paint, James?
They got the headbands white.
Right? Why they not covering?
They
It
got
looks
some of
like
them
they got
Shinniks as
a
white.
different color red on that cartouche at the first one to above his head where the Uranus is. That's a
Facts.
different color red.
Look all the way to the right. That's a different color red.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Those are
Facts.
different colors. Unless they got kind of diminished to some kind of way. I don't know. But you know, that's what they'll say. They'll say that some of it's diminished.
Now
It's
let's
not
get into this crown. Uncle Asar. Let's get into this crown.
Yes, sir.
What's this
Let me see.
headpiece?
That right there, that's the Uraeus right there, the Uachat, which represents a Nahesi goddess, which eventually becomes Aset, and she's the
Is this
protectress.
crown from inner Africa, from along the Nile, or is this crown from Asiatic?
That's definitely inner Africa right there. That's definitely inner Africa. Kasekemwi, ruler of second dynasty in ancient Egypt.
Come on, man. The ears give it off. You can knock my nigga nose off. Man, that jawline give it off. That ain't no Neanderthal jawline.
Well, his name is Ka Sekem We. So you now Sekem is power, but
break it down.
he
Break it
made
down.
sure that
What
Kim
his
got
name?
it's like spirit of powerful. It's like kind of like powerful spirit. You have the Ka and you have the Sekem.
Okay.
Sekem is it's like what do we want to call Sekem? See, we just talked to the elder the other night, and he was like, "Ka ain't soul. I don't know what a soul is, so I don't want to say soul,
Kim.
even though if a
Kim
Ka
right
is
here.
Ka's a spirit."
I see Kim.
Now, yeah, that was me joking with the Kim because it's actually Sekem. Sekem. So you know what we do? Let's go into that dictionary.
Hold up. We ain't hold up. I got some more shit to talk. Now look at my brother right here.
Okay.
Can you explain? Look like he got some dreads. Can you explain what is going on with King Doja?
He definitely had that priest wig on. And that's what you see right there is the bottom of that priest wig. And you see he also has the cauliflower ears.
Come on.
Because you see a lot of wrestling going on in ancient Egypt, which they start the Olympics. The Nahesi start the Olympics.
This look like Uncle Ray Ray. I just don't look like this. Look like Uncle Ray Ray. This goddamn Uncle Ray Ray. I am a boy Khufu. Look at that nose. Look at that nose on Khufu.
Yeah. What you gonna say? That's K. This is KRS-One. Scotland Rock. One of them looked just like KRS-One too.
This KRS-One right here.
Nuh-uh. This cat, watch. When you see his nut, it's just like KRS-One's, literally. That's Sahu Rock.
This ain't KRS.
You know who I'm talking about too. He looked just like KRS. I was like, I said, yo, y'all playing. And then I looked at him. I said, get out of here.
This dude look like everybody uncle. My boy Shahir. Fifth Dynasty. Look like everybody damn uncle. This look like Magic Johnson.
Dude.
No, hold on. Stop it right here. So right here, at this particular point, right? No Hikakasuda came around, huh? The Fifth Dynasty?
No, not till the 12th and 11th.
Okay. So at this particular point,
It's
And we
Magic
looking
Johnson.
at this statue. Homeboy got a little built on him. Look like he got some muscles or something. And it's a fully looking human. And they done added all type of features, like some type of hat or something, or some type of do-rag. And it's looking real like a real, you know what I'm saying, a real well, like they got this thing down pat right now. Ain't nobody came around and tried to give them no help to try to figure none of this out.
Come on, man.
You know what I'm saying? Just look at how good the and how geometrically even that look like the one you got turned to the side. Look how the ears is together, the mouth and everything is aligned. Even
is that a European nose? Is that a?
It's like sub-Saharan
Is that a
guy?
That's a Niger Congo. That's a damn Bantu nose. Why we playing? That's a goddamn Nilotic nose. Why we playing games? Look at Thuya and Yuya, my twin homegirls, my twin ancestors. What they say, both 90% sub what? I like to say, you see, well they got admixture, brother. You got European admixture. You still walk around here with a damn.
Look, I got 91% sub-Saharan African and 5% Eurasian. I mean European. I look just like an African. That's how they would look. If the genetics on this is correct, they 90%, they're gonna be looking like me. That's exactly what that means. If you're talking about they 90%, I'm 91%.
Now, Uncle Asar, is this a Nubian or is this the dude on the right with the afro? Is this a Nubian or is this Egyptian?
I don't differentiate them, but that's on the right. He looked nasty with that haircut.
Well, who is that cat? Then you don't really be showing him too much. They keep his ass in the back in the corner.
Facts.
They do.
He got a real afro on his head. And what would they would say that would be a wig, huh? Yeah, go back to that picture.
And that's his real hair right there.
Yeah, see that one right there? See, they're gonna say that's a wig on his head. And see, this is like how do we even get into a conversation to allow people to start saying stuff like that to us in our face? Like, ain't that disrespectful?
Right? Only because there's actual wigs made like that for the
it's an afro wig looking like that.
Yeah,
they got it documented.
Yeah, it's in the Cairo Museum. It's a bunch of them in the Cairo Museum behind this little glass thing. That's how I know when it is. But like when you see his hair like this, that's probably just his hair, and that's probably just her hair. And this is why we argued it, because you can tell, like the priest wigs, like I said, they have different hair textures put together. Like the top will be really curly, and then the back will hang like how his hair is hanging right there.
So he probably
that's the perfect ass afro that dude got right there to the right.
Oh yeah, he got a line.
So I'm trying to figure this out. Like, so why would you need to go if your hair could grow like that? Why would you need to go get a wig? And we see Africans. If you click to that next picture that Sean got, it's some Africans over there with some shit like that.
Oh yeah, like this here. I believe this is their hair.
Yeah, she just got the dye on it.
Yeah, not the real pictures. The real pictures are definitely their hair, but the pictures behind, the ancient ones, that's their hair.
So bam, we looking at these people with their real hair and they styles from their culture, from their particular tribe to differentiate, because everybody ain't wearing that hairstyle the homies over there to the left got. And they might just live a village over, but we know that's that tribe. Right. Then you got another tribe that's the Magi, they wear their hair and might have a feather. So this is all that the difference is. So I don't be really kind of like buying into everything is a wig. I try to stay away from that because I'm looking at all of these different people in modern times. That lady got red ochre in her hair right now.
That's what I
Right
was saying.
now.
You're gonna see them that red and them plaits in there. They still do it
So
like
what
that
would
over
be
there.
is that a wig on her head? So
I
what
think
would
No.
be the reason?
But like I
I
said,
think
the
the wig would
wig
be
is
like
gonna
what's
look.
in
You're
this
gonna be able
this
to
gold
tell.
right here. I think the wig would be that.
They're similar to
That
that right there.
extra
But
shit
to
on
see,
top.
yeah, you're gonna see two different textures. So where they're at in the Cairo Museum is is that the floor? That looks like the floor over by the right side. The wig area is on they're on the top floor. To the left, there's like what they show is there's like grains of seeds and stuff that they would grow. They show that section, and then they show that too. It's like a tub with the real chocolate sister in there, and then right over a few feet, unless they've switched it around, you've got the
Yeah, they
glass,
probably moved
and it's
all that
got
to
like
that new
20
museum,
wigs.
Asar. Cause they, that new museum, they probably moved all the stuff over there. That museum.
Well, they wanted to unclutter it because there was a lot of stuff in there that's
Yeah, that
like
new museum. From what I looked online, man. It looked like that might be the new move that they got going on. Cause they did a whole production on that, on moving their stuff to that museum.
Hey,
it was
if we
so
looking at
dope.
this picture right here, you can clearly see that he got a wig on because he got the white cap under. But just like we seen in that other picture, they had their hair like that. So I can see her hair not being the wig. You feel me? And her dying, putting the ochre in her shit.
Yeah, and he may not be because number one, they've like the paint on his face and body and her body has been taken off, as
Right.
you can see. So it when you see him with the color on, it kind of certain things, it looks more uniform. Like with him, it looked like an Arab dude with a wig on,
Nah,
but
it
it
don't
said
look
he the
like an Arab
first.
dude with a wig on. It just like it looked like an African with a wig on.
He looked like
I don't know what's
without the paint, he looked like an Arab dude with a
They would
wig
have
on.
painted. They got white.
But you could
They
see the
got white.
shades of the
Look,
black
check me out.
right
Look at
there.
her hair. They would have painted him lighter if he
Yeah.
was an Arab.
No, he'd be darker. Like you see these shades around his forearm and
Yeah.
stuff. That's his original color that they painted it. But the way they have him now, like you see how he's kind of peach
Yeah, it
looking.
looked like they blotched it out.
Yeah, his paint is off. It's not.
So
It's
you
not the
saying you
same
think he
paint.
got darker or lighter?
He said he got lighter.
They took his paint off. They took the chalk off. Because remember, they were using chalk. They're going over it with
All right,
permanent paint
hold up.
and
So if you
repainting.
agreeing that he got lighter, why you saying that they would paint an Arab darker? Why you said that?
Paint an Arab darker. No, he looks Arab now. He would look blacker with his original
okay,
color
my
on.
bad. I got you.
Yeah, that's what he was saying.
Yeah, they lightened him up to look Arab.
Either that or the paint just came off. However that worked.
I
Yeah,
don't think it just
I'm just
came off
saying the
'cause it's
song.
hard.
That's how they do. They
You know
just
what
said
I'm
the paint just came off.
Yeah,
You know what
and
I'm
I
saying?
seen them
It
blow
came
it off
some kind of
before,
way.
and I was like, "Yo, what the heck?" This lady from Germany I told y'all before. I wish I could find that video. She shows you the technique that they
That's all they
use.
say. They cleaning it up.
They ain't cleaning nothing. They
They
blowing it
got some
off.
bleach. They got some bleach in their cleaning supplies, and that bleach is scraping.
It'd be just like this. They be like, and they come right, and
They
I was
saying
like,
blasting it.
"Yo,
White paint be getting me I think every time. You can't fake melanated dominant humans. They knock that nose off. That's a fact.
that's right."
Fact.
Yeah, then they give you the excuse they knocked it off so that you couldn't breathe in the afterlife.
Here's your
What
for
about that,
instance.
Asar? What do you think about that? They knocked the nose off.
That's true. That's true. They would do like they would stick arrows and set like that. But you also have to be aware of this. When the earthquake happened over there, You seen Dr. Hawaz's assistant, the lady who I met in the Cairo Museum. She was running through there smashing artifacts on camera
Wow.
purposely in the Old Kingdom
Wow.
area, because the
See,
Old Kingdom
James,
you can't even
James,
take
look,
the Old.
we talking about disrespect, and we talking about feeling disrespected. That type of shit is disrespectful. Fucking grave diggers and antiquity art trashers.
Yeah, I definitely agree.
Yes.
I tell them that
Let me
all the
see
time.
video of Zahi
Because that's what they do. They
Hawass.
now they turned around from their original stance on the culture and said that they said that they was Arabs and this is not our culture, and they destroyed as much as they could. But now that they found that it could be profitable, and now that they've tried to associate themselves with that, they're building whole cities with unks and everything right now.
Yeah, they
Museums,
did that.
huh?
I was talking with Muhammad Gabber. I said, what y'all need to do if y'all was smart, y'all would take these old festivals and y'all would do like marches and stuff with them. And then, like maybe 2 years after I left, they did that procession where they marched the artifacts through the spot.
So did. They had a whole
It's-
production behind that shit. It was a grand something they called it.
and the whole world watching, like, yo, word. When y'all doing that again, we coming for that. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
Then they wanna be doing cocaine while they excavate and talk about the Egyptians was doing cocaine. No, you motherfuckers smoking tobacco, smoking cigarettes, and putting cigarette butts in the goddamn tombs. Talk about Egyptians was smoking cigarettes. Nah, that's you motherfuckers playing with your nose and smoking cigarettes during excavation.
Yeah, they found all that out later. This you talk about 1940 when they didn't know what the hell they was doing. They were contaminating bones and everything else.
yeah, messing it all
I think
up.
who was that Petrie, the one that came and showed them how to do it the proper way? Somebody,
William Swin.
somebody came through and said, "Man, you got to do this, with precision and measurements and shit."
Here goes like the incense cones right
The
here.
modern ones.
The rich would have dined well at ancient parties. There they go. They may have worn incense cones on their heads, and CNN was all into the notes. But they found these. So they found the incense cones, and now they're finding even more. Egyptian party goers.
I wonder what was up with them cones. Were they on fire? What was up?
That's a good
Did they just
question.
have an
But
aroma
they just look like
that was?
Yeah, they had like a smell and a
I'm
scent,
thinking that's
because I'm
probably
pretty
what it
sure they
was.
would
Just
let
Probably was
fire.
smoking.
That'd be
Probably
crazy.
was smoking.
I don't know what was going on.
Yeah.
That probably gave
So
off a
here they
strong
go
aroma.
Chilling from their head, had a little smoke incense chilling from their head.
Man, I
And there
think
they
they
go,
still got some people wearing that right now. So I'm telling you. They
probably
found
do.
some people that had something similar on their head. I seen it. They right over there in Ethiopia right now. Something like that. They look like them type of people. And they wearing that stuff right now today. Something similar. And I was like, yo, that's kind of crazy. They look just like them people on that picture.
They would have to probably be those people.
Just saying, that's what they was looking like. I was like, yo, this is crazy.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. See, there go that head.
Yeah, that's the practice.
Mm-hmm.
They do that. They do that,
like
and
that.
do they do that anywhere else in the world? They do that in like India, somewhere in Asia. Even that neck thing. See, they just showed that was a practice. How did they get both those neck practices? One in Africa and one in Asia. You know how they put the rings around their neck? How did they both get those cultures like that?
That's a good question. See, actual head cone found on buried Egyptian woman.
That's why you got the blackologists in the building. They stole that shit from us. You know what I'm saying? We brought that shit over there and we put it in a pot. Shout out to all the blackologists.
And there she
That's the
go.
one they found. Damn, you can't
Yeah,
zoom
you
in on
see
that
it on
joint
her
right
head.
there. Cause it looks like that hair. Let me look at the hair on that person.
Get a visual search.
Yeah, they ain't trying to let you get a close up on that one.
You're doing too much, huh?
So they saying that's the actual comb.
Yep, that's one of them broke off. You could see her hair. You could see her nose. What you gonna say when you see that nose? What are you gonna say? What
That's
you
a
gonna
real
tell
messed
me,
up
yo?
situation. I be wondering, like, I guess in another 2,000 years, motherfuckers gonna be digging us up, huh?
Yep. If we in America, definitely.
That's crazy, ain't it?
Cause you ain't got no real, you know what I
Mhm.
mean? Let's see what some of the ancient Africans look like.
In
And
America.
you might have a pro.
Hey, Uncle Asar, do you have an issue? Do you have an issue with the Afro-Asiatic language family, like being called that or anything?
The naming of it is atrocious, and it's atrocious because you 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 everything has to be a mix for them with us.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Africa started the language and gave it to you. How do you take the Africanity out of the term and attach it with Asiatic? It's because they've always stated that the culture from outside came over and taught us how to speak. But we already see the language started in NAFTA Playa area and moved its way down north. So knowing that, I don't see why, it needs a renaming.
I
Needs a
kind of look
rename.
at it like um we didn't have a seat at the table, and not when y'all was organizing this language, and not just that, the whole Semitic, you know what I'm saying, that part of it, and the I feel like some of the we can look at um I feel like it was racially categorized, because if we gonna say humans migrate, if we gonna say motherfuckers move around, then it gotta be some understanding that when you place people in certain categories, you can't possibly believe they all got this certain colloquial language if everybody is moving around. I don't know. I feel like they came. It's like a colonizer mindset trying to colonize our different languages. I don't know. Maybe I'm looking at it too hysterically.
It's saying that we basically share the affinities with those um in Asia, which is fine because we share some affinities. But remember, we shared the affinities. We created language. Um, it just needs to be. And then what happens is because they mix it, and this is part of why they couldn't connect Egyptian language with the African languages when they first did it, and why they keep acting like it's so difficult when really it's not. Um, the language phylum is closer to Niger Congo in a lot of instances and Bantu stuff. So to keep trying to put it with Semitic, it's the father of Semitic or the mother of Semitic
But yeah, that's a
because they
biblical term, right?
no, this is a language phylum.
So, but who
It
are the
comes
Semitic
from
people?
Semitic people. Doesn't matter from the language. You're talking about a Semitic
Okay.
language, which has particular phonemes in it and different things of that nature, which is why they call it Semitic. But those languages come from the Sahidic and the Boharic. So you instead of you you now need to retool this language over here and call it by its proper name, while we steadily find uh 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 we find words that fit the same and have the same meaning in all these African languages, but you try to separate it from the African
Hey
languages.
James, hey James, I understand what you're saying, James. I think they threw that in there and kind of like microwaved it, so it kind of like a double blade. But so with the you said it's a lot of similarities between the Niger Congo Bantu languages and the ancient Egyptian language. That's what you said. So
Yeah.
we gotta do a whole show on that. That need a whole show right there in itself.
Hmm. So you like, we'll pull out, like, we'll go Semitic is West Asia, North Africa, the Horn of Africa, Malta, and these are considered Afro-Asiatic and Semitic language groups. Proto-Semitic and East Semitic and West Semitic are the subdivisions. And that's when you start talking about Semitic, Akkadian, Babylonian.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
it
all
got
No.
it
biblical.
got
That's
something to
biblical.
do.
Like
Mhm.
I
It got
said, that's
something to
all
do with
biblical.
religion. It got something
That's
to do
all
with
biblical.
religion.
Yeah, it's all biblical. That's why I said
No,
Shem Semitic.
it's not all biblical, but it got something to do with religion.
No,
They'll
it's
throw it.
What
It's
biblical
like
locality.
with them?
Yeah.
they'll throw it out there like it's a hierarchy. It just got something to do with religion.
So yeah, I know. So
So
Shemitic don't come from Shem.
Semitic comes from like the language
Now,
phylum.
James, so
So
It's not.
they microwaved it in there. So the Bible got its own context, and then they faked it with some language shit. But it's
Yeah,
really
I already know what happened
right.
later on. I'm talking about the origins of it. Like the
So
origins of it comes from a
so
religion.
yeah, but not
so Semitic languages are a branch of the Afro-Asiatic language group, right? They're Arabic, Amharic, Tigrinya, Aramaic, Hebrew, and Maltese. Then you also have other languages that they fit in there, Gotinan and different things like that, right? And they derive the name from
Yeah,
Shem and
that's
what?
that's all. I'm
Yeah.
on. I'm a
Oh yeah,
chronology.
yeah,
So
yeah, for sure.
I'm just dealing with this from a chronological. Where
Yeah,
did this shit come from? It
right.
came
Yeah,
from out of the Bible, Shem.
that's
And
that's the
they
problem with
said that's the
saying
origins of
Semitic.
these people who speak this Semitic language are these damn Hebrews, these Arabs, and these non-Africans for the most part. And that's
No,
why they
because
try
they
to
just named
push
African.
it back into Egypt and
Uh-uh.
say that they speaking a Semitic language so they
No,
can take all of Egypt and say that they were speaking Semitic languages too. That's all it is. It's
no,
simple.
because they don't deem Egyptian as a Semitic language. But notice the places I name is Amharic, which is an Ethiopian, Tigrinya, which is another African. Aramaic is Northwest Semitic and more Syrian, and Eastern Arab, Hebrew, and then Maltese, of course, is like European.
Mhm.
And Sicilian Arab. It's just basically like the Greeks and stuff like that. But they're saying that little circular area right there, they speak Semitic, and they consider Amharic to be Semitic. But what do you consider the other Ethiopian languages? Afro-Asiatic. How do we do that? You see what I'm saying? So they it needs a renaming for sure.
hey,
Definitely needs a renaming.
hold up real quick. Maybe I'm confused. But we saying Semitic and Shemitic. So Shem is
Shem,
in the Bible and Semitic is the language family. James, I
correct.
think that's where you're getting confused at.
No, I'm not.
Well, he's
That's
saying that the
the
name stems
Semitic
from
word.
Shem, and it
Yeah,
does.
this is what happened.
Yeah,
You said
Just because that's the language phylum doesn't mean that it doesn't come from Shem.
yeah. They're
They,
saying
they,
that.
they it absolutely comes from Shem. The
S-
chronology of it is they from the biblical narrative that these people that was in this territory and that little circle that Asar is talking about, which they are the people who originated these particular languages. That's their language family.
Right. And
that
so
shit includes the Ethiopians and the Egyptians. That's what and they trying to take it, but see, what they can't do that, Asar, because the Egyptian language is a dead language. But
no,
how would they know what the hell it was?
no, see, those are language isolates. Sumerian, Elamite, and Egyptian are earlier than that.
I know.
So they don't group that one in there. They
They
don't group
can't.
any of those three like in there because exactly it's not
Because it's a dead language and they know they can't do that. It's
Now,
already
even
a
if
dead
they
language.
just said Coptic is the last form, they don't group it in there because the fact that it's a language isolate and it doesn't have all of the
So now
similarities.
let's do this, Asar. So if this language
It's the
predates that
father.
language, it predates this Semitic language that they talking about that's all over at North Africa right now and all over the world. I mean, in this little circular place that you're talking about.
Mhm.
How do they not know the language that they spoke and took all of the alphabets and shit from? How they don't know that?
No, which one? No,
Egyptian, all of the Egyptian stuff that got erased, how they don't know none of that? They don't know none of the alphabet. They don't know none of the line. The people that say that they're Egyptians, it's right there right now.
Oh,
How
yeah,
they
yeah.
don't know none of the stuff that was there just 3,000 years ago, bro? With all the
Oh,
text
yeah,
that they have,
absolutely. They
how
have
do
no,
they forget their own damn language?
yeah, they have no clue about how the language works.
Yeah, if you was there this whole time, bro, how do you forget your whole language and how to write it and everything? Explain that to me.
Yeah, well, it goes the same way with
You ain't never
They got
left,
ran
according to
off.
some people.
They got ran off.
yeah,
Got ran
and
off.
it goes the same way
They
with the
no, they ain't never
Hebrews as
got ran
well,
off,
right?
according to some people.
No,
They've
they
been there for 20,000 years.
yeah.
They ain't never left.
Hold
Now
on, who we
here's
talking about? Who we talking about? The ancient
we're
Egyptians?
talking about the Arabs that are physically in Egypt don't know the language, the
Nah, hold
old
on, hold
language.
on. Nah, that's a lot of Pan African James. They ain't been there 20,000 years, but they be capping.
That's what some people been
That's what
saying.
he's saying. He's
That's what.
disproving the fact that they
Oh,
claim to
okay.
Yeah,
be
that's
that.
what I'm saying. From
If
what
you
they
don't know
say,
what's going on
they've
in
been there for
Hebrew
20,000
language,
years. They don't know how to write
barely
their
read
own
hieroglyphs.
language. They don't know how to speak their own language. They speaking a whole nother. What language they speaking up there right now? That's all. When you was up
It's Arabic. It's Egyptian Arabic.
there, you don't say. You see what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
But we supposed to be done.
They got ran off, man.
Nah, we ain't giving them that one.
And so here's the only thing they could stand on is, well, they stopped us from speaking the language in such and such 30 AD is the last Egyptian script, and it was banned, right?
Right.
Supposedly. And here go the Hebrews, they say the same thing, right? They say, well, you banned the language and we weren't allowed to speak it, and so, right? But
What happened to them?
they
How their
they
language got dead? Who
they
told them they
well,
could speak their language?
here's the thing. If and I'm gonna put this kind of out there.
That's a
If
rabbit
you're
hole.
actually a Hebrew, you're Palestinian looking, you're some type of Arab. We
Correct.
know that the current Hebrews that are there are converts from Poland, Russia,
Spain.
and Germany, right? Coming up out of that little issue with Hitler. Once you got refuge by them giving you some space and you kicked them out of the space after they gave you refuge, which is why they're warring now, because you claim the biblical culture, you're a convert, you're there, and y'all got to go because we are the Hebrews now, we are Jewish and this, that. So now that they're there, we know that that's not the originals, but they're portraying the culture.
That they created.
Correct, from the Bible.
So the
Which is
Hebrew
the
language that they
Palestinian
speak, you
story
think that's a
and
real
the
language?
Syrian story. Yeah, if you Syrian and you Palestinian, then you're probably the original
Hey,
Hebrews.
James, ask that question again, James.
So the language that these people that took over that land from 1942, I thought the Hebrew language was dead, right? Didn't they reconstruct that or recreate that?
Yes.
The language that they speaking right now?
Yes.
Now, where did they get this from?
they had to do the same thing that they're doing with Egyptology, adding e's in every place and what have you. The only reason why Egyptian is considered a dead language is because we haven't taken the time to mesh it together the same way that they did.
Now, okay, now
That's it.
would you say, so I'm just asking you just a question. Now we know how, and we could look at modern times and see how war works, right? When war comes, the women and children flee the opposite way of the attack, right? Am I tripping?
Yep,
We
you're
see
right.
this right now. It's going on in Sudan right now. They fleeing south, right, from away from the war, the civilians. Meanwhile, the men are fighting for the land, right? This is what's going on. So when these foreigners came in and they said that, hey, you look, so you got the phenotypical features that's not like ours. We coming in with a new culture of enslavement, right? Because they were the first to enslave the African, not the European. What do you think Africans that look like us did? They went into the interior where more people
You
look
go
like
back
us
where
at.
you're familiar with.
Yeah, well, more people look like
Ran
us
off.
at,
They
well, we
ran
got
off.
more numbers to where y'all can't come and really snatch us up.
They
No,
ran
no,
off. They
yeah,
ran off.
ain't
Right.
nobody run back to Israel. Ain't nobody run back to Greece. Ain't nobody running back to Syria. They running back down what you know.
Yeah, because if you look at the geographical location of it, it ain't nowhere to run. If you on that Nile, you can't run into the desert. So you running straight down that pipe. Like you running straight back down that pipe where it's lush and water at, where humans stay around some water. And then
Yeah.
when you get down there where it's green, you can tell you go east or west, whichever way you want to say. Everything get green down. I'm going west. I'm in peace. I'm out. You know what I'm saying? Deuces. I'm going
Now,
west. Which way you going? I'm
Uncle
going
James.
east. Huh?
Uncle James. Now, when you flee, or when you go into where you say these, where we know these people flee to, what they look like today?
Well, you got a mixed multitude of different phenotypes all over Africa. So you got some people that look some ways and some people that look another
They
based
look
on their
black.
admixture.
They
But
look
check this out.
We
Well, hold up.
watched
When the fleeing took place,
the
hold
Olympics
on, Sean.
You
When
watched
the
South
fleeing
Sudan
took
in the
place,
Olympics.
huh?
You watched South Sudan in the Olympics. They
Yeah,
was just in the Olympics. We seen
yeah,
all them brothers.
yeah. Them brothers was doing their thing.
How they look.
What
They look like some Africans.
Yeah,
But check this out. But check this out though. When they flee, they didn't just flee and just leave everything. They set up right in the good zone and kicked it for another 700 years and created all kind of shit, didn't they, Asar? The
Absolutely.
Axumite empire is what made it all fall. But what they set up Kush and chill for another 600 uninterrupted years. Right there.
And
Right
what
in Khartoum and right in Jebel Borg, right there, they was chilling.
and beat
And then
Rome up.
now only now in our time do we see
And
them getting pushed a little bit further south in Sudan. Sudan broke off in our lifetime the last 15 years. The Arab just broke that in half. In our lifetime, we don't even know what's going on. Then they just break it in half. So now they fighting again. But that ain't nothing but them Arabs trying to come to push down, take the gold and all that stuff. So that's why I wish we was together. So all the Africans in the southern will put their resources, say, man, nah, we pushing back up. Y'all not taking Sudan.
Yeah.
But they Arabized, bro. So it's just crazy, bro.
And to add on to your point, how they did all of that, they flooded Nubia.
Yeah.
So what the hell? How can we find that history? You know what I'm saying?
Nubia was getting more tourism than Egypt because it has more pyramids and more attractions over there. And so the smart thing for them to do was to create those dams, which they only use 20 to 30% of. So they're leaving like 70%. You can't imagine America or any other modern country building a dam and only using 30% of the energy that they get from it. And that's pretty much the gist. Now, the beef started with.
Hold on, what do they sell the rest of it? The rest of the energy, or are they just using only 20%?
They only know how to do 30% of it. And it's because they really didn't care about the energy so much as flooding out Nubia, especially those localities. I meant to go before they finished flooding it because that part is so African before it was underwater. Taking pictures of that is, I just didn't get a chance to go until later, which upset me. But man, it's gorgeous. And they got you see my man Ankh Menu Sabenu, he takes the trip over there to Nubia before they started this war. And the kids they riding on the boat and they standing on the back of crocodiles' backs and stuff while they doing it and all that. It's man, we really missing out on some fun moments. But
no, we not. Not if we're standing on no damn crocodile's back.
yeah, that's what it's doing, yo.
That ain't
they
fun.
on the joint. They in the because the water and they standing on the crocodile's back and the crocodiles going with the boat.
That ain't a participating. Got me messed up.
Go to my man Akmenu Sabenu's page. He watch. You'll see.
That's crazy as hell. But I
they
feel
doing.
They when nature. I guess you know what when and when not to trip.
Well, it's contained, so it's safe.
Uncle James, man, we're gonna adapt to some shit, man. We niggas, man, we gonna adapt.
Yeah, they know how to deal with all of the stuff. When I look at National Geographic or any type of Animal Planet type of situation, and you look at the fascination with seemingly the Europeans have with just nature and how they look at everything, I said the Africans been did that. They've been and already understood nature in a way to where they could live with it, right? So it's a video that they got of some Khoisans, some warriors, and they walk up on a lion kill and hack off a whole leg of a gazelle, and then they walk off. I said, man, they've been doing this for a long time, sharing the kills and all of that kind of stuff. They probably just took off what they want and leave the rest of it for the lions sometimes.
Yeah, they let
you know what I'm saying? They sure,
us, and we'll be good to go because you carrying the whole gazelle on your back and you ain't got a bunch of, artillery with you that could be troublesome in that area.
They just got some bows and arrows. That's what they had.
I mean,
you see, no gun.
They trap a monkey. Wait till the monkey gets really and give him like candy and salt stuff, so he needs water, and they can't find the water. As soon as they let him go and they done tied something to his foot, they track him down, and they can find the water because the monkey gonna run to the water. The monkey know where the water is.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. They already had ways before these Europe, but I appreciate the filming that they do so we can look at this, in our living rooms or whatever. Yeah. But I just think back to when there wasn't no TVs and how you just had to be out there surviving.
Yeah, and cats mad at astronomy, but what did you think they was going to come up with? You just thought they was going to just sit there. Why do you think you have mythos?
Just think about this, Asar. So you hungry, right? But you ain't fast enough to catch a gazelle. So you make a bow and arrow and shoot it with some poison or whatever, however you do, to injure it and slow it down and kill it and make a meal for your family. Mm-hmm. That was going on in Africa before it was going on anywhere.
Yeah.
And that's the type of stuff I'll be appreciative about. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
just a small thing.
Something simple as making clicks in your language to imitate the animal sounds surrounding you. Mm-hmm. That's where they come from. So, when you start to use the different vowels in the Khoi language or in the Xhosa language or in the Zulu language, we be Sawubona Xhosa and all that stuff. It just to make the clicks to imitate the animals when you do these types of things was important to the hunter-gatherer. But when you ask me a stupid question like in 2025, are you a hunter-gatherer? Then I want to smack your lights out. I want to do something wild to you because you're dumb. You
Yeah,
didn't
you
go
going to Kroger's every week. Man. What's wrong with you?
you
How
didn't
the
go to
hell you
damn
a hunter
school.
gatherer? You
Hey,
domesticated.
hey, hey,
You
James.
straight domesticated. Talking about
Hey,
you a hunter
Uncle
gatherer.
James, we got ice boxes and shit.
You right. Every time about it, you a hunter
You're
gatherer.
welcome, Jerry Fox.
But yeah, man, I'm gonna go ahead and slide out and let y'all
Man,
end
nah, we
over.
about to.
Y'all, man,
We're
I
gonna
just
end it
came
out.
through
You stay online.
kicking with the homie Asar. It's a pleasure, man, as always.
Always, family.
Hey,
Always.
hey,
Keep doing your thing, young Sean. I appreciate you having some solid people on there. Some of you might need to do a little better vetting, but it is what it is.
oh goddamn.
you got a real one on here tonight. Peace,
And
dog.
we gave him 4 hours. Uncle Asar, Pan
Man.
African James. I look up
How
to
you
both
get?
of
Yeah,
y'all.
okay, I see it. All right,
Yeah.
peace, Asar. Peace, Sean.
All right, Uncle James. Hey, Uncle Asar, we've been here 4 hours. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, both of y'all put out great information. I like to keep the OGs around. You know what I'm saying? I like to keep that way when people hit this channel 5 years from now, 10 years from now, they get the raw and uncut, and you know what I'm saying, not they get everything so they can really decide. And you seen the pictures, goddamn, you seen the camels, you seen all of that shit, you seen the pyramids in the background. So you know Uncle Asar about his business. What's your YouTube channel one more time?
You can go to HKNNTR. That's HKNNTR. Heck in the chair. You put that in there to be there. You can put in Kemet Empire, KMT Empire, KMT Empire. You can go catch the 12-year, the show's 12 years ago. You can go to Sarum Ka, that channel right there as well. I don't put as much content on there now. And then there's a couple other channels that I do, but those are the three for this type of information. And the new one, the Shimsu Asar, the followers of Asar, we just started that one. And so I haven't streamed on there yet, but it's coming. It's coming.
Overstood. Hey man, appreciate you for this 4 hours. You know what I'm saying? I know it's stuff we gotta rip and ramble and handle regular life. But I appreciate the information, man. Appreciate the information. I feel like we over exceeded expectations. I feel like we was hot. You know what I'm saying? We gave them everything they needed. Now,
They lucky I ain't get into my books. Y'all lucky tonight.
we gonna say that because it was one thing I said that we need a whole show about the Bantu language and the ancient Egyptian language. So we're gonna do a whole show on that maybe in 2 weeks, maybe next week. Whenever you get some free time, I definitely want to knock that down with you.
Absolutely. So when I'm out that truck, I'll get to you for sure.
Overstood. All right, man. Everybody take it easy. Let's finish this week off strong. Appreciate you, huh?
Remember who you are and being a Saw. Y'all know what it is.
Come on, man.